Knicks Nation. Let's go. Let's go, family. Got an action-packed show tonight. Mikal Bridges just got the bag. He shut up all of the haters. Question of the night is, what does this extension mean for the Knicks and their future? Right? Now, also I want to know, will Mikal Bridges elevate his game to an all-star caliber level? And another thing too, because it's been going through the YouTube streets and the social media streets all across the wires, whether or not Mikal Bridges sacrificed. Did he sacrifice money on this big $150 million extension? We could also talk about the guy who I vowed to never talk about again, Ben Simmons. He's back on the fold. Reportedly, the Knicks are still interested. My question of the night for Ben Simmons is, will he sabotage Josh Hart and his role in the rotation? We're going to talk about that and more on tonight's episode of the Knicks Call-Up Show. What's up, Knicks Nation? I am your host, Karan Pierre, the Objective Fan, and I'm straight out of Kings County, New York City's finest. And you know the vibes, y'all. Welcome to the Call-Up Show. I believe this is number 34. 34 call-up shows. Wow. Pretty impressive. Action-packed show. You guys see the number on the screen, 646-995-8389. Call up and voice your opinion. How do you feel about the Mikal Bridges bag? There's some things about this signing that's very interesting. Salute to the Knicks front office, and salute to Mikal Bridges, for getting the bag. Last year we seen Mikal turn down, I think it was a 2-year, $60 million offer. He turned it down, and we've never heard anything else about monies that Mikal wanted. Like OG was reported like, hey, he needs his money, he needs his maximum, and we hadn't heard anything like that from Mikal. We do got our first caller. Hello, caller. State your name. Where you calling from?
Hang on. Let me call back.
Every time Yuri calls up, he always got to call back. Hold on. Let's get him on. Hello, Yuri. State your name. Where you calling from? Well, Yuri.
Yuri from the Bronx.
Salute, Yuri.
Yo,
how's it going, man?
How are we feeling about blowing a 10-0 lead? FYI, before we start anything.
Who? Say it again. Who blew what?
Yankees blew a 6-0 lead.
Wow. Hey, are you saying this because you a Met fan and you try to throw shade?
Damn right.
Oh, wow. You see how Mets fans are? Y'all just wait. Y'all wait and y'all contemplate at the wrong time to throw the shot. Anyway, go ahead. We're not talking about baseball right now. We're talking about the Knicks tonight.
I'm okay. I had to get that off my chest. I love y'all. You know that. Gotta keep it simple.
Yes. New York is, honestly, though, New York is in the crisis. I think the Liberty lost their 4th game in a row tonight. I turned it off in the 4th quarter. I couldn't watch no more.
Blowout?
Nah, I don't. It could have been. I don't know. I just turned it off. They were getting cooked by the Connecticut Sun, who's 5-21. I think that's their record. Yeah.
You know what? Hey, move on to the next one.
Yeah. Well, they got a lot of injuries, though, but that's a whole nother topic. But let's get to it. You know what we talking about tonight? Mikal Bridges got the bag.
Shout out to my man loud and clear in the chat, because we just talked about this.
Yes. So what's your thoughts, your initial thoughts on the bag that Mikal was able to acquire from Leon Rose and the boys?
My take, serious take, right? No me hopping off like Mikal's in the Bronx, you know what I mean? When it comes to the Mikal Bridges signing, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the word? I'm happy about it. We locked up our wings. We locked up OG Anunoby. We locked up Mikal Bridges. We got our wings. Mike Brown said he loved his wings. So that report about the Mikal Bridges Giannis trade that we all heard about all off season,
Yeah.
right? We could
Well,
finally put it to bed.
It's not that it was like necessarily him. It's just that if you're doing the trade, you want to make sure you can have all people available. So that's really what it was. It wasn't like they were shopping Mikal, but if you're going to do a deal of that magnitude, right? Yeah, but if you want to do a deal of that magnitude, you got to make sure you have all available assets.
Right. And once word got out, once the Knicks front office did their due diligence, salute to the Knicks front office, by the way. Let's give
Most
a proper
definitely.
salute because they handled this situation really well. They didn't rush to make a trade. They didn't push the trade. They didn't do anything stupid.
Right.
So definitely salute to them on that. Salute to them to not just pulling a trigger.
Right.
Let's shout that out right now.
Well, Leon and the boys, that's not their style, right? They shown that they're able to have some patience and make calculated moves, right? So I wouldn't expect anything less. But there are some things about this trade though, Yuri, that's very, very interesting.
He's got a trade kicker, right?
He definitely has a trade kicker, 15% trade kicker. I mean, that's standard for most of these deals. Like anytime you see somebody get $150+ million, more than likely they're going to get a trade kicker. But the key thing about the deal, Yuri, and I talked about this on the podcast.
Yeah, what's the key deal? Because I don't really remember that much.
I'm gonna tell you. So remember, because his extension is 20% more than his previous deal, right? That what comes with that is a 6-month no trade, kind of like a clause.
Okay, I remember that. I remember.
Right. So now the clause goes into effect up until January 31st, which is approximately 5 to 6 days before the trade deadline. So he still could be traded this season. That's like I'm not saying he will be.
Before the deadline, no? That's like That's like literally a day before the deadline, or like a few days.
No, about 6 days, about like 5-6 days before the deadline. Because the deadline usually is on a Thursday. I think they said it was going to be Thursday around that time would be February 5th or the 6th. So within that window, he could be traded. For the record, I'm not saying he will be, just saying he could be traded. So that's why the move is even more calculated, because you just never know. At the deadline, you find disgruntled stars all the time. Mid-season is where the action is, not off-season. Mid-season usually is where you see a lot of these guys on the go. So like Luka was traded last year, right? So
I don't believe in that Luka trade. That was just a conspiracy trade, in my opinion. I got so many combos about that trade. The Luka trade.
Oh. Well, I'm just saying, like normally, I'm not gonna say normally. I'm gonna say recently, that has been the trend. So, okay, so Mikal got the deal done. Yuri, will he get to that next level and become an all-star? Do you see that in his horizon? It don't even have to be this season, but like during the deal, during these 4 years of Mikal, do you see all-star somewhere in there?
Not this year.
Okay.
I expect him to be an all-star. I'm gonna give him 2 years. 2 years.
Okay.
I'm since the team option is what, in 2028, 2029?
No, it's a player option. So that means they really rock with him. Anytime a player gets a player option, yeah, the team rocks with you. That's not standard at all.
Okay, usually it's a team option, right? I'm not familiar with the whole contract thing. So.
No, it's a player option. So that last year, you know what? Let me jump into research mode, because I actually was preparing to go look at the sports track. So I'm already here, guys. So as you can see, the last year of his deal, right, is a player option.
And
okay,
I have my own theories about the Mikal shining, right? Especially since when he got Cat's contract on the horizon.
Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, hold on. I'm in the wrong window. You're not looking at it. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, take your time.
I got to put it up there. So Yeah, I gotta make sure they can see this. I got multiple windows open. Hold on. I got the Detroit Pistons up. This is from the unfiltered thought I did the night. All right, so look, bam. So this is what I was looking at, guys. You see, the last year of his deal is a player option, just so you guys can see. Okay, not a team option, player option. So, like I said, usually, you know, everyone doesn't get that. So, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say it. Yeah, that contract, that's actually not that bad of a contract, if you really do think about it. That's really not that bad of a contract. He took a $6 million pay cut too. $6 million. He left $6 million on the table. He didn't get the whole extension. What I love about this contract, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, is you're staying under the second apron still. The only contract that's a heart attack waiting to happen is the Karl Anthony Towns contract. That's it.
Yuri, no, you will be a second apron team. I told you, it's inevitable. This contract does not prevent you from, because, hold on, I'll put it back on the screen. Because I like to show more than I speak, because sometimes people need to, it makes it easier to understand when you can see it. Hold on, give me 2 seconds.
Because I know we're going to be a second apron team, but they're operating under the second apron still.
For this season. For this season. Yeah, that's where the Brunson sacrifice came into play, was this year. He basically, Brunson kept us as a first apron team for one more year, right? Because this is this season, right? Now I'm gonna go to 20. Now I'm going to 26, 27. And now you guys can see we only have $15 million in second apron space. You only have 9 players under contract. Mitchell Robinson hasn't got his deal yet. So let's say Mitchell Robinson, let's just be on the let's just play, just basic numbers. He's going to get paid more than this. But let's say they gave Mitchell Robinson $10 million, right? Just hypothetically. So now you would have 10 players and you would only have $5 million in second apron space. Do you see that?
Yeah.
So
it's going to be a second apron team no matter what.
Yes, regardless. Yes. Yeah, no matter what. So yeah, we can't avoid it. And I'm happy for Leon Rose and the boys, because this is what I was saying. Like, clearly, they believe that we are a championship team. So, and I think I said this on the call-up show on the pod. I don't know. We did a lot of shows.
This is the call-up show we had this conversation. I remember.
I remember saying, yo, you might as well just go all in. Give Mikal his bag. Give Mitch it. Like, if you really believe in this team, and Coach Tibbs was give them the bag. Because you could always salary dump if you need to. That's what Boston did, right? But you just pretty much giving. Yeah, right. Because they pretty much gave away guys, right? They gave away KP and they gave away Jrue Holiday, right? So, you could always do that.
Boston was going to stay to keep that team together is if they won a championship.
Yes, and you know what? Even if they would have won the championship, they probably still would have broke it up, because new ownership, and that, no one wants to spend $500 million on player salary, right? And that's a lot of money. Even if you spend $6 billion, you're not trying to put up that, that money. That's a lot of money to when you're talking about business and you're talking about what's incoming and what's going out, that's a lot of money going out.
Right.
No matter how much you bring it in, $500 million going out just on player salaries. That's wild.
Going off player salaries, going off on a contract. If I looked at this Knicks starting five, there are at least $705 million poured into that starting five. That's at least $705 million.
So it's a lot of money. I don't even want to even think about all the math, because you got Towns. What Towns has, 100 and some million. OG has 200 plus million. Brunson got the 150. I think he got the 156 too, or something like that.
Real.
It's a lot of money.
I'm gonna make.
Yeah.
It's a very stupid prediction, but I'm gonna make it. Karl Anthony Towns takes a pay cut.
I don't know about that. Listen, the only person that takes the pay cut is Jalen Brunson. He's the only one that's taking the pay cut. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. And the reason why I say that is because you see how they said Mikal could get the 5-year, $300 million.
I heard about that. I thought he was gonna do that too.
That's only if he's an MVP. That's only if he's all NBA. right? Or he's a defensive player of the year, right? He has to reach one of those categories. And
or he has to make the all defensive NBA, right?
no, all defensive NBA, you don't get no money. That was the Jaren Jackson controversy because he made all NBA defense, but he didn't make all NBA. That's why he couldn't get the big max extension as well.
Important? The all NBA or the NBA defense? All NBA.
Man, nobody gives a damn about all NBA defense. It's all NBA. Nobody care about all NBA defense.
Or defensive player of the year, I'm assuming.
Yeah, defensive player of the year, MVP, or all NBA. Those awards get you that. So his max next year would have been 5 years, $270 million. But what people don't realize is that it's not necessarily that he's taking a pay cut now. That's the rate of we call it increase. It's an 8% increase each year. So because that deal would have been signed next year, meaning that you get more money because there's always, I think it's an 8% raise every year. So technically he didn't sacrifice money. Like that's not a sacrifice like Jalen Brunson. A lot of you guys think that it's a sacrifice. It's not really a sacrifice, right? It's just that he would be signing his extension a year later and you get the 8% pay raise, right? And so it balances out. What it was he would have been smart to take it now because you never know what can happen, right? He's not an all-star. He's not an all-NBA, right? He's not an MVP, not a defensive team. So you don't know if that money's going to be on the table next year, right? So yeah.
But what this does signal to me though is I got a funny feeling. I think Mitch is going to get traded, Kwan. Something just tells me with this Mikal signing.
I don't know.
I got a funny feeling.
I don't know. I mean, he could be traded, but I mean, what are you really going to get in return? I mean, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
If I'm trading Mitch, I want a stretch five. And I want 2 first-round picks for Mitch.
Hell, you're not getting 2 first-round picks. You'd stop. You're not getting 2 first-round picks for Mitch. I don't even think you could get 1 first-round pick for Mitch. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't even think you could get 1.
I think that you could get a second-round pick.
Yeah, you probably could get 2, but you're not getting. Nah. Hell no. I don't know. The only reason why you would trade Mitch Uri is if he doesn't want to sign a deal with you, because you're probably lowballing him and you charging him. You're willing to pay him lower than what he wants. I'm gonna keep it real.
I'm just saying, that I just think last year on his contract, but if this team really does believe in his team, if the front office does believe in his team, right?
Yeah.
You are going to give Mitch the extension. You're going to give Cat the extension. You're going to give both of them the extension.
Well, no, but remember, there's a dollar amount there. See, Mikal Bridges, the justification is they traded those picks for him. So that's the justification in the Mikal trade, and you can't get nothing else for him. Not to say they were shopping him, but let's keep it real. You're not going to get 5 picks for Mikal Bridges if you were to trade him right now, right? And you're not getting Giannis, so you might as well bring him back, right? As far as Mitch is concerned, no. That Mitch, like you said, no. You made a solid declaration. He could be traded if they can't agree on the money. That's been the theme. That's been the theme this whole offseason. Dudes wanting certain money. The organization saying, no, you're worth this, a la Cam Thomas.
It happened.
No, I'm talking about, no, forget Randall. Look at the guys that ain't getting no money yet. Kumunga, Josh Giddey. Those guys,
folks.
Those guys have this number in their minds, and the organization is like, wait a minute. There's no money out there, so you're going to take what I give you, or we'll just give you the qualifying offer.
And we'll trade you.
Right, and we'll trade you next year, or we'll see what happens next year. I mean, that's just how it would be. That's just how it works, unfortunately,
It's true. Well, anyway, the Mikal Bridges I talked about. Let's get to the last topic before I hop off.
Yes. Yeah, I want to ask this question because I do got a couple of more calls. By the way, keep the calls coming 646-995-8389. This is the Knicks call-up show.
Because I'm already dreading talking about this enough as it is.
We talk about Mikal Bridges, right? And now we talking about Ben Simmons. So Ben Simmons, as you know, there's been reports the Knicks are still interested. My question is, will he hurt Josh Hart? Will he sabotage Josh Hart? Does he limit Josh Hart's minutes and role on this team? What say you?
I'm going to be as objective as I can about this subject without being biased, because I know we have someone in the Discord that is very high on Ben Simmons right now.
Yes.
I'm going to keep it real. I don't want Ben Simmons on this team.
Let's go. I'm riding with that. And I'm giving a salute.
Go
ahead.
Yes, he can defend. Yes, he can move the ball. Love that. I'm not going to deny it. I'm being objective here. I'm being a fair take. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Try my best not to sound biased as possible. He can defend a 1 through 5. That's already worth it enough.
I don't know, but he could defend 1 through. They say that. I'm not buying it.
I'm going to say 1 through 4. I
don't think he could guard ones. I'm sorry. I remember when they tried to put him on Brunson and Brunson cooked though. I'm just saying. I know that's Jalen Brunson, but I'm just saying I don't even know, man. I don't know. I haven't really seen much from Ben in years. But I'm sorry, yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
My pops calling me. I'm gonna end it with this. I don't want Ben Simmons.
Okay. All right. Yuri says he doesn't want Ben Simmons, man. Keep the calls coming. I did miss a call. Let me see if this brother will call. If I could get him back on the call back. But keep the calls coming. 646-995-8389. Hopefully I get the brother back on. I see you, Latoria B. Salute to you.
Hello,
caller.
Yo,
can you hear me?
What's good, man?
Hey, JJ, what's up, man?
How's it going? What's good, brother? Chilling, man. How's everything with you, man? What's going on?
Man, life is good. Yo, honestly, I had a really great day today.
Nice. There you go.
You know, and honestly, the only thing that ruined today was the Liberty. I ain't gonna lie. I think they lost. I don't know. Listen, man. When it comes to other teams, and like if they lose, I just turn off the TV. I can't do it with the Knicks because I cover the Knicks. But like like if the Yankees are losing, I'm turning off the TV. I can't do it. I'm just not gonna watch it. Yeah, I don't even want to know what the score is.
My Mets lost the heartbreaker. I know the Yankees lost the heartbreaker too.
It's a bad day for New York sports today, man. Rough. But in the Knicks world, we got some things going, man. So how do you feel about this Mikal Bridges? He signed a big $150 million extension. What was your initial thoughts when you saw that?
Not surprised. I mean, it's almost like, how do I word this? It's almost like we were held hostage in a sense, because when you give up what we gave up for him, you almost have to sign him, unless you were going to trade him for like a superstar, which probably wasn't going to happen. So you had to do it, point blank. You had to
definitely. Do it, And you know what? It's funny you say that, right? Like, you know, the player that held us hostage is Giannis, right? He actually held a lot of the league hostage. Golden State didn't make no moves because they really believe.
There, huh?
So we don't know. Now, this website, HoopsWire, they're the only website. I never even heard of them before. Or if I did, I just might have seen them in passing. I might have seen them in passing, but, you know, honestly, like them saying that a source told them that, Giannis plans to stay in Milwaukee. I don't know if I buy that 100% because they're the only ones saying it. But, you know, it does seem like that is the logical thing that happened. Like, I'm staying in Milwaukee. So now y'all could do y'all moves now. Right. You don't got to wait on me because I'm not going anywhere. So and then also this day is important because when Mikal signed his extension, you can't trade him for 6 months because his salary is 20% more than his previous deal, right? So there's a clause where you can't trade him for 6 months. So now he can be traded January 31st during the season. So this is another reason why it was important, because if they would have waited till the 5th, then they wouldn't have been able to trade him this season. So they still gives them some wiggle. Yeah. So it's a little politics in the mix here.
I didn't know
Not to say they're going to trade him.
I didn't know that. That's a good little nugget, man.
Yeah, not to say they're going to trade him, but if this goes left, I'm telling y'all, if this season goes left, don't expect to see this Knicks team next year. Guaranteed, 100%.
100%.
So now that Mikal got his deal, right? So JD, now that he got his deal, do you foresee Mikal becoming an all-star at some point within the framework of this deal? It don't have to be this season. It could be the following season. Does he elevate his game to an all-star level?
Gun to my head, I'm going to say no, because it's hard. Like, how many third options make an all-star team? And some nights he's a fourth option.
Right.
So, if, Cat was traded or something, like if he was a number 2 option, I would say maybe, because then, you'd have more opportunity, more shots and whatnot. But I think he's going to stay the same, more or less. I think it's going to be hard, because I don't see him getting, again, he was super efficient from the field, not so much from 3. His 3-ball kind of frustrated me all season, to be honest.
Yeah, me too.
It's funny, because when I saw that new form, that funky freaking form he's got from 3, I was like, I knew he wasn't going to shoot very well from 3. Like, with that form, it's just gross. I'm sure that contributed to his, mediocre, I guess you could say, 3-point percentage. I don't think it's a coincidence,
Yeah, I tried to defend it. I tried to defend his form because, to be honest, he's been working on it every year, right? So this is not new.
But it was nice. Like, it was fine. Like, it was a nice
every
form.
year.
Even the year before, it was fine, man.
Every year he changes his form. He does it every season. He said every year since he's been in the league, for some reason, it changed from his Nova days. He's trying to get the Nova days back. And so it's been a constant thing since the beginning. And I tried to defend it, and I defended him. But yeah, I mean, the 3-point shooting definitely was a lot worse. So if Mikal, in your eyes, right, and I'm not here to try to convince you otherwise, but I do have to ask this question: since he won't be an all-star, do you see this as an overpay? Did we overpay for Mikal Bridges?
Maybe slight. I mean, that's the market, I mean, I've seen guys that are third options make big bucks. I mean, I think I'll say it's fair. I'll say it's not an underpay or an overpay. I'll say it's fair.
It's fair. I agree. I'm even though I'm the objective fan, I try to give the players the benefit of the doubt most of the time, most of the cases, because, a lot of times the deck is stacked against them, right? They're asked to take less money. They're asked to go on less roles. They're lied to. They're deceived. They get moved at any moment, right? So I try to always give the players the benefit of the doubt, and I agree. I think that's
pay
fair.
Cut, but it's like, take this pay cut, but we could still trade your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Get you up out of here. Okay. So all right. As far as the future, right? Do you see this team, now that Mikal is the final piece to this? I mean, I know Towns also he could sign. He doesn't have to sign his extension this summer, but he could sign it this summer. Do you foresee this unit together for another 2-3 years?
No.
That's real talk.
If we don't make the finals, I'm not saying we have to win. To me, we have to make the finals. I'm not saying win. OKC is a different monster. Like
That's a
I'm not.
fact.
I can't flip tables. You know, if we
Right.
make the
No, you
finals and
can't.
lose, and you can't. You can't.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But if we don't make the finals, to me, everybody's on the table. I mean, everybody.
Ooh, everybody. Not. You know
Everybody.
what? I agree,
Everybody.
and because
Yeah.
for all the salute to all the channel members, right? They seen the video I did called "Destroy Your Enemies Totally." One of the 48 laws of power, right? And it basically was us destroying Boston. That's what the video was about, and how we literally I called everything in that video. Everything that's happening now, I called it. Right? They're gonna
Mm,
completely demolish their team, and that's what they
right.
have done, right? So,
Right.
but I do send caution to in the wind that listen, guys, that can be our fate very easily.
Right.
Very
Right.
if the
Right.
Detroit Pistons beat us in the second round, we're done.
Right.
If the Orlando
Done.
Magic beat us in the second round, we're done. I'm just
Done.
letting y'all know, be prepared.
Facts.
Some of your favorite guys won't be here. And
Facts. 100%.
100%, 100%. And I
100%.
think that this deal, the reason why I like it is because I feel like Leon Rose is confident in his work. You put together this team, so pay these guys and keep these guys around. You know, give them that, you know, that window, or even though it's a small window to me, but put your money where your mouth is. That's all I'm saying. You're saying your
Right.
singular focus is to win the championship. You traded for these guys. You fired Coach Tiz because, well, for a multitude of reasons, but one of the reasons you felt like he couldn't get you to the championship. So,
Ain't no
you know,
excuses. Ain't no
it's no
excuses. I
excuses.
don't want to hear from nobody. Nobody. I
No,
don't want to hear, first year. This isn't the first year anymore of the score.
no,
I don't
no,
want to
listen.
hear we have a new coach. I don't want to hear
Nope.
nothing.
You
I don't
can't
want to
use
hear
the
nothing.
new coach excuse, right? Because
No.
we have new
No.
coaches that went to the finals. We seen it.
Facts.
You
Facts.
you can't use. There's no excuse realistically that you can use. You know, the time is
No.
now.
Unless
And
we're not healthy,
honestly,
serious
yeah,
injuries.
health may
Right.
give grace, but I don't even think that would work because we will be a second apron team next year. It's
But I'm
inevitable.
saying, like, say we're in the playoffs and Brunson goes down, God forbid, game one, then you could say, maybe have a little cop out. You know what I'm saying?
So as a
Like,
businessman, right? You're getting ready to spend $250+ million in taxes, penalties,
right,
right?
right.
Do you do that when for some reason you can't get to the place you want to be? Do you continue with the same thing that you've been doing, or do you
Yeah,
change it up?
fair.
Because honestly, Leon Rose changes it up every year. Like when you look at the Knicks, every year there's a major move and the team is different. So
Right.
it's kind of within his wheelhouse. Like if we don't make a major trade this year, this will be the first year we hadn't done that. This would be the first year
Right.
we're technically, even though technically you can't say that because the coach is different. So you can't even really say that. But at least on the player side, we don't have major movement. Like, you're coming back with the same starters, even if it's not the same starting lineup as last year, but the same guys are there. So,
Right.
I think this says that the future, they're confident in their future. I think that's what this Mikal Bridges deal symbolizes the most to me.
Agree.
That we really believe in the product.
And Bridges, like, I got on him a lot this year. I'll admit that. Did he have great moments? He did. Nobody's gonna forget the two plays versus Boston, right? Those will go down, 20 years from now. He had a couple of game-saving blocks during the season versus old team versus Brooklyn. What was the other one? I think versus Chicago. He had a block at the buzzer. Right. So listen, he had
had
some
a
great
game winner
defensive
too.
moments. Yeah, I was just talking more so defense, but at times too, like his defense still at times it kind of left you like wanting a little more. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like he had his great moments, don't get me wrong, but he always leaves you like wanting more, like on both ends of the floor. I kind of feel like like the mid range, it's amazing. His mid range is money, but
elite.
it's like he could have a little guy on him and like he doesn't want to go to the hoop. I'm just gonna fade away. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. Like you got a 6'1" dude on you, and I know
Yeah.
that's your shot, but like, come on, man. Can you man up a little bit? Just a little?
You, you know something funny, right? Something really
Oh,
quickly, right? Like,
yeah.
because salute to the members. They see me hoop. I go live when I go play ball, right? I ain't gonna lie, because coming up, I was a Kobe fan because
Mm,
that ball headed guy out of Chicago. I disliked him so much. I always tried to
of
find guys that
course.
was better than him, and the Knicks couldn't
Uh-huh.
do it, so I had to go elsewhere. And so I
Uh-huh.
used to mimic my game after Kobe. And I ain't
Facts.
gonna lie, sometimes when I'm posting guys up and they're small, I just do the fadeaway because it's like it's so convenient and easy. Like it's just I get it, but you can't do it all the time. And you're right. You got somebody 6'1" on you. Put them in the basket.
Right.
Come
Exactly,
on,
man.
dude.
Put them in the hoop, man.
Put them in
Like,
the hoop, man. Like it just
yeah.
looks awkward. But I hear you.
Yeah, like, listen, he's a good player. Don't get me wrong, he's a very good player. But I just feel like he always leaves me like, man, can you have gotten that stop here? Could you have hit this three there? You know what I'm saying? Like, he missed a lot of like threes, like in clutch
Yes.
moments in the playoffs, like during the season. Like, he's got to do something with that form. He's got to change it back. I
The
mean,
form.
the form is hideous, man. From three, especially, I don't even know. I don't know.
So real quick, the defense, right? Because you talk about the defense. How
Yeah.
do you feel about? Because now we know for 100% sure, we got 4 guys that will start: Brunson,
That's what I
Mikal,
wanted to
OG,
ask you.
Towns. That's not changing.
That's been
Trust
on
me,
my
it's not.
mind. I'm like,
Listen,
yeah, I don't know
JJ,
who. I don't know.
this
I
is
don't
the
know who I
lineup.
want. What do you think?
But now, so because I think that I think Mike Brown's gonna go with a guard. I could foresee him going with a deuce at the 2 and moving Mikal
This is
over.
my thing. Let me
I
real
could see
quick
that happen.
with
Yeah,
Deuce. The rebounding. You can have one rebounder on the floor. This is
that's a
where
problem.
OG and Bridges, this is where they frustrate you because they're weak. They're
Yeah.
weak on the glass, super weak. You're gonna have Towns, and that's it. That's it. You're gonna have
You see,
one
but
rebound.
JJ, look,
Yeah.
this is the flaw with this team. You paid 2 small forwards. 2 small
Facts.
forwards. That's
Neither of
their
them are
real
shooting
position.
guards, and neither of them
Yeah, or
are power forwards.
powerful.
Right.
See? So
Exactly.
now you got to give up something.
100%.
You got to
We
give
need
up
a
something.
two
Even if you
guard.
put Mikal at the 2. Look, you put Mikal at the 2, right?
He's
So
not
now
a
you don't
two.
got another playmaker, right? You don't got somebody that's going to make plays for others, right? Mikal can make plays for himself, but
Right.
him bringing the ball up full court and dribble and that's
also,
not his
if
game.
you're a two, I need a sniper at the 2, like a marksman from 3, and that's not Bridges.
Right.
Today.
No. So
No.
so you got that issue going on there, right?
Facts. 100%.
And
They're
so
both
now it's
small
like
forwards, point blank.
right.
100%.
And that's why I did the poll. Salute to everybody that voted in that poll. Like, basically set up this premise. Which would hurt us the least? Is it OG at the 4 or is it Mikal at the 2? I think it's OG at the 4 because if I can get that other guard out there, right? That 2 guard that we're talking about.
Siakam, yeah.
Well, Siakam, that's one night. But besides the Siakam matchup and some of the other power forwards that he may struggle with, at least I don't have to deal with the guards killing me. And maybe that'll make Mikal better. Like, because you said that you didn't like, sometimes with defense, you want him to show you more. I just think he's out of position defensively. And so now what do we do? Now this really becomes interesting. Do we go with the power forward, like a Yabusele, or do we go with the 2 guard?
Yeah,
I don't know.
You can go multiple ways. You can go Deuce, Yabusele, Mitch, Hart. Like, I honestly, if I was a coach, I wouldn't even know. Like, I don't know. It's tough.
We don't know. It's tough.
I don't think you can have Yabusele and Cat at the 4 and the 5. Your defense is going to suffer. Yeah, I don't think you could do that.
Oh man, it's tough either. Like, we got to see what Mike Brown's going to do.
This just shows, as good as this roster is, like the fact that we're saying these things, it shows as good as the roster is, there's still flaws.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like it,
Yes.
it's. I mean, it's
Yep.
hard to build a perfect roster, but
Yes.
you know, you see the floor. We need it. This is my thing. I would trade one of OG or Mikal because we need a true shooting guard. We don't have a
Right.
two. We need a two, a sniper, and we don't have it right now. We
His,
don't have
his
it.
name is Derek White, but
Oh,
but the
don't
deal
tease me
wouldn't
like
happen.
that.
The deal wasn't going to happen because I don't think
When you
Boston
talk
wanted to
about
trade Derek White.
perfect, when you talk
Yeah,
about
perfect.
perfect fit, Derek White is in the
Perfect.
dictionary. Oh my
Man,
God. Oh,
him, Brunson, and OG, incredible.
oh, okay. Oh,
Incredible.
oh.
Incredible.
Let me
But,
ask you my
yeah,
last thing I want to ask
go
you.
ahead.
In your opinion, and I'll tell you mine first. Who's your biggest threat in the East? And to me, I'm gonna say mine real quick. It's the Atlanta Hawks, 100%.
Okay.
What about you?
I think it's going to be the Orlando Magic. I just think that we don't have nobody. Like, all right, who's Brunson going to guard?
Facts. True.
Like, that's the only team. Well, I think Cleveland also gives us kind of that issue because Strus is no slouch either. No, Strus is no slouch. Listen to me. Listen, it sounds crazy, but Strus is not a slouch at all. He's
I
a
wasn't
problem.
sold on them even during the season. They just, you know.
No,
like,
I think we could beat the Cavaliers, but I'm just saying the point is, who do you put Brunson on? Because normally you could hide these guys. Put Brunson there.
Yeah,
like against Atlanta, I put him on Dyson Daniels. I'm not concerned about Dyson Daniels on offense. Come on, dude. This Brunson,
it would have to be Suggs probably. You can't
and that's gonna be tough, boy.
Yeah,
Suggs is a football player. Suggs is a football player, bro.
Suggs, Bain, Banchero, Wagner. Man, that team.
There's nowhere to hide Brunson.
I still think Atlanta's my biggest worry, and then probably Orlando. Yeah, I think it's Atlanta, and I think Atlanta just all those wings. How many guys? 6'8", 6'9" do they have?
Yeah.
Dyson Daniels seems to grow 2 inches every off season. The kid they took last year, he's got a ton of talent. What's his name? The French kid, however you say his name.
Ricochet. Yeah, he dropped like 30 on us.
Jalen Johnson, he's an absolute star.
Duke Blue Devils, the same.
He is a star. Jalen Johnson is a problem and a half.
And they got that kid Okongwu too. I like the kid Okongwu.
They had a low-key great offseason, man. Kidding me?
Nah, they got a fire team. And then KP, if he's healthy.
Right. But if he's healthy, they got Walker out. What's the name? Alexander from Minnesota. He's nice.
Yeah.
Kennard, an absolute sniper. Yeah, that team's loaded. Loaded, man.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna be a problem.
They're gonna be a problem.
They're gonna be a problem for sure. I just think that because I could hire Brunson on Daniels, I might as concerned. Like depending on who I'm starting, right? And like if I have another guard out there, then that's Trae Young's defender. Then Mikal guards, whoever, and then OG guards, Jalen Johnson, and then.
But we just struggle with those teams with those 6'8", 6'9" wings, and they got them in bunches, man.
Yeah, it's really Brunson is the he would be the culprit in that lineup because Trae Young is a small dude. So Deuce, let's say Deuce is the 2. Put Deuce on Trae Young. You ain't got to worry about that. It's just Dyson Daniels is the only size mismatch out there, but he's not going to be taking Brunson and backing him down in the paint. That's not how Dyson plays. So we can get away with that, I think, against Atlanta. Now, against Orlando, there's no getting away with that. Bain is like a football player. Suggs is like a football player.
Right.
Wagner and Banchero 6'11". Good luck, bro.
Good luck. Yeah.
Good luck to the East.
To me, it's Atlanta and Orlando. To me, those are. Yeah,
I agree.
I think those are the main threats to me. Yeah.
Because I think we could beat Cleveland. I'm with you with Cleveland.
Cleveland's fraud.
I think we could beat
them. Be frauds. I don't care if they win 75 games. They ain't doing nothing.
They're not winning 75 games.
I know. I'm joking. You know what I'm saying.
I don't even think they're going to win 60 games, to be honest.
And they I don't think they're going to win. Big piece too. Jerome, he was huge.
They lost Jerome.
He was
Though they
huge
do
for
got my
them.
man from Duke, Tyrese Proctor. He is nice.
True.
Listen, I don't know what it is. It's
Yeah.
like you got to have a guy from Duke on your team if you really want to be nice like that. You got because like all these teams got like somebody from Duke. And listen, I know all the kids because I watch all the Duke games. So I'm telling you, that kid Proctor is nice, but he's not. I don't think he's going to be like Ty Jerome level impact.
Right.
Like
Jerome
Ty Jerome he's a veteran.
huge.
Like he's been around the block.
Right. Exactly.
You know, so
yeah. So Cleveland, I'm not. They always fail on the play. They just do this core. They just
they ain't got no perimeter defense, man. Mitchell and Garland is always food on the perimeter. So as long as they got those two guards, I always think we got a chance because they can't guard nobody. Mikal can hit his little fadeaways. Listen, man, I'm not even sweating it.
Not at all. It's again, it's Atlanta and Orlando. To me, that's it.
Before you go, do you want to talk about Ben Simmons?
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna differ from you. I'm not
okay, let's go.
I'm not saying yes. Please. No. Would I be cool with it? I would. Is he the defender that he was? Probably not. He can still guard, and I don't think we have that off the bench. If we're gonna have, Yabusele, Hart, Clarkson, there's no defense on that bench. Especially if you start Deuce. It's Mitch and who else? If Mitch isn't starting.
But then we don't know how Mike Brown is gonna play. Yeah. His rotations might be all crazy and wacky. Different from like Tibbs. When I say crazy wacky, I just mean way different from what we're used to. But I'm looking at it like this, man. There's still some good free agents available that I think would impact this team better than Ben Simmons. My favorite guy is Chris Boucher from the Toronto Raptors. 6'9", can defend, was shooting 36% from three, averaging 10 points a game. He's not scared to shoot. To me, he's just a better player than Ben Simmons. Honestly, he shouldn't even be a vet minimum guy, to be honest. But for some reason, we know that the money kind of dried up. You might could get him for the low, and I'm telling you, I think he would have a way better impact than Ben Simmons.
Honestly, I would bring back Landry Shamet, to be honest. I thought
Landry Shamet is there.
I mean, I honestly, I really thought his defense was low-key really good.
Defense
really
was
good.
better, yeah. Yeah, better than what we've seen.
Battles, I don't remember him being a defender, but listen, his defense really impressed me, man. I thought he fights, man. He fights over screens. He does a good job staying in front of guys. The only times he really gets scored on is when, because he's small. So sometimes a guy will be taller than him and they'll just, shoot over him. But he battles, man, on defense. And then his shot came around, once he, I guess it probably took him time to get over the injury when he came back. But once he found the groove, I would be cool bringing back Shaman, honestly.
Listen, man, I wouldn't mind it. I think any one of the guys we just named, to me, is better than Ben Simmons.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm
not gonna cry if it happens. Is what I'm basically saying. I'm not clamoring for it, but I'm I would be cool with it. I would be cool with it.
Hell, I even take Precious Achua back. I know a lot of y'all gonna be like, Precious. I think Precious would give me more than Ben Simmons. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you should bring him back. I'm just saying, if I had a choice, if you told me Precious Achua, Ben Simmons, I'm definitely going
Simmons. I get it. I get it.
Listen, he's an offensive liability, bro. I'm not guarding him on offense. I'm a sag off of him. I'm a clog the paint, right? So now Towns, none of them drives is happening.
Imagine him and Mitch together.
Right. And then you're going to bring Mitchell Robinson and Ben Simmons in off the bench. You're going to get cooked. You're going to get cooked. All I'm doing is sagging off. Mitchell Robinson ain't shooting the ball. Ben Simmons will never shoot the ball. Now he's 3-on-5.
Oh, yeah. Last thing, Yuri. I love you, bro, but 2 first-round picks for Mitch. I almost fell out of my bed, man. That was crazy. That was nuts, bro. You're my guy, but that was crazy, bro.
That was crazy. Yeah, that's why I had to tell him, no. But, all right, JJ, I appreciate you calling up, man. Salute, family.
Appreciate it, brother. Thanks a lot, man. You be easy,
No
bro.
doubt. Peace.
All right, man. Peace.
That was JJ. I do got some more calls. JJP, I'm gonna get ready to call you back. Salute the Knicks will be champs. That's my guy in the Discord server who's going in. He's a Ben Simmons. I wish you would call up Knicks will be champs just so we could hear you talk about Ben Simmons. You know, me and Knicks will be champs go back and forth with Ben Simmons. Salute the Knicks, Shaq. I see you in the building. Let's see. Salute to my man. Is Joe Curry on here? Salute to you, Joe Curry. I think you might have made the comment of the week for the podcast. You do got another caller. Hello, caller. State your name. Where you calling from?
JJP in the place to be.
Hey, NYC.
What it do? Long time.
What's going on, man? We got some news, man. I mean, you know, it's been a quiet off season relatively for the Knicks, but besides, of course, Jordan Clarkson and Mike Brown and all of that stuff. But recently, since those moves happened, we hadn't really had much going on. You know, Knicks trying to steal assistant coaches from other teams, you know, the usual stuff. But then we get news that Mikal Bridges got the bag, man. 4-year, $150 million. What was your first impressions when you saw that come across your timeline?
Well, thank God, because he won you 2 games in the playoffs by himself.
Okay.
Thank God. So I'm glad Mikal is on. I'm glad Mikal is back. And, but I had more pressing issues than Mikal Bridges.
So let's get to the pressing issues.
And that is the previous conversation that you just had with JJ.
Okay.
I can't believe you guys got your tails between your legs about these Atlanta Hawks. Come on, dog.
No, that was him that said that. Whoa, let's get it right.
I know he's not the only one though. They talk about a team that was just in the lottery 2 years ago. They didn't make the playoffs last year.
Oh, grouse.
Oh, I take that back. Their playoff was the 2 games at MSG. That was their playoffs. So they
don't
played
forget
their playoff games. They did.
They're regular season contenders, not champions like the Cavaliers. They're regular season contenders. Go ahead.
Congratulations to those 2 wins.
Oh yeah, salute to them.
Congratulations to them. And I live in Atlanta, so I'm not having it. I'm just not having it. The Hawks. Why is everybody afraid of this team that have proven nothing? And the last time they were in the playoffs, they had a completely different team outside of Trae Young. What are we talking about here? What are we scared of here?
But I'm riding with you. You know that, right?
Where is this coming from?
But I told him, I said, listen, I could hide Brunson on Dyson Daniels. He's not going to do nothing off. I'm not worried about Dyson Daniels or his offensive game. So I'm not worried about the Hawks. I'm worried about the Magic, but that's a whole nother topic. Go ahead. I'll let you go.
And fine. That's plausible. I can understand that. However, the Hawks, it's not just him. It's everybody else, man. Like, we still have this fear from 2021 shaking in our boots. Man, you scared, go to church, bro.
Yes, let's go.
Come on, man. I'm tired of this.
Yeah.
The Hawks.
I'm not scared of them.
What have they proved?
Nothing.
I'm sorry, man. I'm tired of this. I'm getting real tired of this. I'm standing on my soapbox. I'm planting my flag. They are going to do nothing. They are going to do nothing. The best
you know what they are, right?
Is anywhere between 6th and 5th place, and they're gonna get smacked by whoever in the first round. And if they get to the second round, maybe. Okay, let's go back. He said, if KP is healthy.
Right. KP's healthy.
If KP is healthy. When the hell has he ever been healthy when it counted?
There you go. Like, I'm not going front. If he's healthy, I do think they could be a 4th seed if he's healthy. Like, he has to play like 60 games for that to happen. If he's not available, I could see the 6th seed happening for them for sure. Yeah, I could see that.
Oh,
but
you gotta be kidding. What are we on, man? What are these Knicks fans on? I'm seeing it on Twitter. I'm seeing it on other shows people talk.
Yeah.
Whether it's the host, whether it's the callers. I'm not going to poo-poo on 15 other basketball players about whether they can be accomplished or not. Not at all. Not at all. Not even a little bit. But we can't give them any slack. I'm sorry. This is sad. It's extremely sad, and I'm
I
tired of
agree.
hearing it.
I
It's like,
agree.
and then we turn around acting like our team didn't just go to the Eastern Conference Finals. We're turning around and acting
That's
like
true.
the team that we had for the past 3 years went a few games from the Eastern Conference Finals when they got out in the second round. Like,
Now you're right.
these guys are tough. Cat is
You're
tough.
right.
You want to
Cat
people
is
try to
tough.
call him soft? He's tough, bro. The amount of injuries he played through. Again, I'll bring up that Nets game when he fell on his back. Dog, most of us would have been out for the rest of the year. This man came back the next game.
Facts. What about the Celtics game when he hobbled to the table? We down like 14 with like 5 minutes to go. Put me back in the game, coach. And that was him that said that. People thought that was Tibbs. No, Towns asked to go back in the game.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So again, I just had it up to here with this Hawks talk. I don't know what people are scared of. Their fans are fly-by-nights. They only root for the team if they make the playoffs or if they start to make some buzz towards the end of the season.
Facts.
They're not running around. You're not going to see somebody wearing Hawks gear all day, every day out here, even if they win the championship. They're not going to do it. They just not. They barely care about the Falcons out here. Right. It's a football state. So what you're going to see when you come to Atlanta, all you're going to see is Georgia Bulldogs. Everybody's a Georgia Bulldog. Georgia Bulldogs is Georgia Bulldogs. That they don't care about their professional teams like that, and they never will. The last time they won something, it wasn't even in Atlanta. It was in St. Louis. So get out of here.
Damn.
I don't want to hear it.
Wow. I mean, listen, you live in Atlanta though, right? So you might have to take cover out there, man. If anyone gets wind of how you speaking, but then again, they don't care. So
I went to that face. No, I told them to
that. You know what they sound like to me? They sound like Net fans. That's how Net fans are. They only show up if they got a good team. You know, you don't hear much from them. Now, you're right. They might be worse.
They're worse. I'm telling you, I live it. They are worse. They don't care. They really don't care. They're Johnny come latelys when it comes to their team. They don't care about the team.
I'm riding with you, man. I'm not really scared of Atlanta. I give them props. I think they're going to be solid in terms of, they improved from last year, but they're not on my top scared list. No. I'm not, like I said, Dyson Daniels, not worried about his offense. He's like I don't want to say he's like Ben Simmons, but it's kind of like the Ben Simmons mindset. Like we're just going to pass the ball and, dish it to everybody else. And, we're so tall, but we're not going to use our height. I'm not worried about that. Not on offense. Defense, he's a good defender, but go ahead.
Dude, I remember, I think he's either 2020 or 2021. I was working in the city, and a couple people came up to me, because I was wearing my Sprewell jersey, and they were like, the Knicks, they ain't won nothing, this and that, woo, 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 woo. This is one day they were playing the Hawks. They were whooping on them. This was in the evening. I said, what are you talking about, man? They whooping the Hawks ass as we speak right now.
Let them know. Let them know.
So yeah, it's personal. It's personal. We over here about the Hawks and what they gonna do. Good question. What are they going to do? What are they?
First round. Come
on, man. Jalen Johnson, he's talented. Trae Young, we already know he's talented. Everybody else got to show and prove.
That's a fact.
Everybody else got to show and prove. None of them have done anything. No. They've done nothing.
Well, KP though, he's a champion. Even though he was hurt most of the year, but most of the time, but still on his resume. Yes. It's on his resume, hey.
I'm a Knicks fan, bro. You know how I feel about KP.
I know. Yeah. I sometimes I think about it too. I'm like that damn dude. But hey, well, you know what? That was Phil though too. Cause Phil messed us up. He was wilding out.
Nah, man. I remember you remember that Dallas game. Luka was all dabbing him up. They knew what was going down. And at the press conference, they were in there, him, Luca, KP, Cuban, giggling like schoolgirls. They already knew that they was gonna win the championship, and what happened? They got to bump their asses. First off, him and Luca didn't even get along after a while.
That's
Luca was talking about he was soft.
That's true. He said some things about him.
Exactly. In those words or in other
paraphrase.
words.
Yeah, paraphrase.
Paraphrase. He paraphrased. He dropped his talking about this dude was soft. Come on, man. Please. That's good. If he can't play with the best, okay, yes, he won the championship. I'll give him his props, but he wasn't like the key piece. He's not gonna be. And who else in Atlanta is gonna play the role Tatum and Brown that's gonna bring KP?
That's true. I mean, we lost him. Man, he was cooking just now, man. Listen, man, that call, JJ call back. That call was for everyone who was scared of Atlanta. Here you go. He's back. Go ahead, JJ. Continue to cook.
Yeah, man. Yeah, nobody's gonna pull him up on that team that's gonna play the role of a Tatum or a Jaylen Brown. They don't have a Jalen Williams type. They don't have a Shea Gilgeous type. So I don't want to hear it. The Hawks, you get up out of here, man. Their fate is sealed for this season, and they're gonna have to get past us to even make a little bit of noise. So come to their game in that Garden in the regular season. They're gonna cut. They're probably gonna win one or two, if not both. It's whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, they're the regular season. You know what they are? They're NBA Cup contenders. Yeah, that's exactly what they are.
Oh yeah, because we played them during the Cup. That's right.
Yeah, they always get to like the semifinals.
Yeah.
And they lose. They're Cup contenders. That's what they are. They compete for the Cup because they know they ain't gonna win in the playoffs. So that's their goal. They're gonna go hard in November and December.
Yeah, man. I'm off my soapbox. I'm not gonna rant on them too long because I'm not gonna give them more energy. And I had some other points.
Get your points out. This is a call-up show. I love it. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying I had some other points from weeks back. I don't forgot. So it's
okay. You forgot. So do you want to talk about Mikal?
Yeah, we can talk about that.
So Mikal, man, he got the bag. Now, do you think that with this new payday, he's gonna get hype and elevate his game to become an all-star? Do you see that happening with not this season, but it could be within the next couple of seasons?
I don't see it. I mean, JJ put up a good point. That third guy rarely gets on the all-star team. I think that for the tension that him and Tibbs had last season, he kind of has to prove now that he could bring offense to this team, a better offense to this team, something that he wasn't doing last year. Now he has to prove it. Now he has to prove that, okay, the coach is gone. Now what's the excuse? What's the excuse now? So I think his offense will open up based off of the offense that Mike Brown is going to bring to the table. Let's see how fast it comes. I don't think it's going to happen overnight. I don't think in game one you're going to see something different. I would say that will more so come December time, late November, going into January. We're going to see that new Mikal, so to speak. Someone who's a little bit more offensively gifted. The defense was strong last year. So, I respect that. That's going nowhere. But I see him bringing that more so like towards the end, towards the end of the first half, or a little bit in the middle of the first half of the season. We'll see what happens. But I don't really think we're going to see much of a difference with the team the first day. I don't really have much time to practice and things like that. So it'll be a whole lot. I mean, everybody in this league is read and react. Everybody runs the same offense pretty much.
Right.
So
and I don't think it has to be better the first day or different because we were good. We're a good team. So as long as we don't regress, I don't mind being the same for a while. And then you see the offense, emerge and grow. I agree with everything you just said. Besides defense, I don't think Mikal's defense was solid last year, only because he was guarding them point guards, and I don't really think that that's his strong suit. So I'm hoping to see him off the ball defensively, playing past the lanes and things like that. I think he will excel in that role. I think that's where he's strong at. But I don't know what Mike Brown's going to do. Like, none of us knows. Will he be the two guard? Will he be the small forward? We don't know. But
I think Mike Brown, he kind of has, in my opinion, a kind of Pat Riley type of coaching style where the team that he has, he adapts to. So instead of trying to push all of his philosophy on them, he kind of goes with what they have, the talent that he has, and he molds his philosophy around that. That's the vibe that I get off of Mike Brown, because he did it well in Cleveland. He did it well. Well, LA was a different story because the team was kind of on the way. The talent was on the way out. Right. He did a hell of a job in Sacramento, but it's Sacramento. So we'll see. We'll see. But I know for Mikal, this is like, he has no excuse now. He can't blame the coach now. It's a new coach, somebody who's kind of can coach towards his strengths. So he has no excuse. Brunson's going to be Brunson. I see Cat going to be Cat. And I don't think that Cat was exactly, fighting for Tibbs in the exit meetings. I know they had
definitely
their differences in the past.
I think Mikal 100% sure.
Yeah,
he was one of the main culprits. He got to go. Get him up out of here. Right. As far as Cat, possibly, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, me neither. And not to say that they weren't getting along during the season or anything like that, but I, in my opinion, I don't really think that he was really batting for him 1,000%.
Yeah,
come the end of the season, and we'll see.
I can see that. We'll see. So you said you think he's going to keep. You said Mike Brown. You think that he's not going to, he's like Pat Riley. He'll come and change, adapt to what he has in the culture or with the team. So does that mean the starting lineup stays the same?
That I don't know. I'm not going to act like I don't. But what I'll give my opinion. My opinion is that they should start Josh Hart at power forward. And this is my reason. The moment they put Mitchell Robinson as a starter in the playoffs is the moment they conceded the season. The same thing happened. The same thing happened in that Atlanta series. Started Derrick Rose instead of Elfrid Payton. The season was conceded. You start making lineup changes in the playoffs, he's gonna start to have problems because then the other team smells blood and they're like, they can't handle what we're bringing. Why should we change our starting lineup? Everything we're doing is working. The moment I saw Mitch in there, and I know they won that first game. If I'm not mistaken, they won that first game that Mitch started. But it was too little, too late. I'm not sure.
Oh no, they did. But you know why? Because they put Mitchell on the bench in the fourth quarter, and Towns had 20 points in the fourth quarter because he had space to operate. And in that same game, the double big lineup was a -8. Yeah, I calculated it. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the double big line. I'm gonna keep it real.
No,
I wasn't.
Me neither. And it's not that it can't work going forward as a starting lineup, but in my opinion, because I saw what I saw, because I saw that season conceded, no, I want Josh Hart in the lineup. I say don't try to fix what's not broken.
Right. And I'm leaning with you on that. I'm leaning with you on that. I don't think that Mitchell Robinson starting is a good idea at all. Sorry if I burst some of you guys in the chat bubble. I see they talk about Mitchell Robinson in the chat. If you disagree, call up. But the reason why, and if Mitch starts, I'm a root for him. But I just don't see how Mike Brown says in the press conference, you want to play faster. Mitchell Robinson, you're not playing faster.
No.
And he compromises the offense.
I agree. Now, the thing is with Josh Hart, that as we saw, like, on the roommates podcast, his finger was all kinds of jacked up. He just
There you go.
he couldn't pull it the way he usually pulls it.
Right.
And we saw that
Facts.
finger afterwards, like, oh damn, like,
He showed it. It
again,
looked crazy.
half of us would have been out, if not all. We would have been done. So I give my props to him for even going out there with the doggone finger looking like it was about to fall off. So,
Facts.
yeah, I'm starting Josh Hart. I don't care.
I'm leaning that
I just
way,
love
you
his
know.
game too much.
Hey, the brother averaged 6 assists,
And
14
Brunson averaged
points,
7.
and Brunson
makes
averaged
plays.
7. He makes plays,
He makes plays. He makes plays.
and that's what people are missing.
Correct. They may not be pretty, but he makes them.
And I think he was only averaging like 2-point-something turnover. Hold on, let's put it up. Let's pull it up.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was efficient on the turnovers too. I'm with you. I agree. I think that, if we can't find a change to the starting lineup that makes sense, just stick with the same lineup that got you there.
There you go.
I mean, to me, that just makes logical sense. Josh Hart averaged 2.1 turnovers.
Beautiful.
So he wasn't turning over the ball like that.
As a starter. And starters have the ball in their hand a lot. So
Yep. Yep, that's a 3-to-1 assist to turnover ratio. That's pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Pretty damn good.
Yep.
So
Yep.
I'm with you. I start him, and he gives you rebounds.
How many turnovers did Mitch average in the playoff? One start.
Oh, let's pull it up. Hold up. You can pull
pull
that
that
up, man.
Because it's
Mitchell
a small sample
Robinson.
size, very small sample size, but let's see. Different stakes. But still,
I know. Look. Check this out. Look. So look, this is what they was getting hyped to all the Mitchell Robinson supporters, right? They tried to be a little slick, right? They said Mitchell Robinson shot 68% from the free throw line during the regular season, but they don't want to point out he only shot 1 free throw a game. And he only played 17 games, right? So then when you go to the playoffs, right, where he played 18 games, right? He shot 3 free throws. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, he shot 3 free throws a game. He only shot 39% from the free throw line. They don't want to talk about that.
We all know he missed damn near all of them, except for one game. And that was game 5.
Right.
Against Boston.
So yeah. So by the way, he only had 0.7 turnovers. But remember, he's not creating with the ball. So you can't even look at his turnovers. Because as soon as he gets the ball, he either goes for a dunk or he passes it.
Yeah. I mean, I just wanted to know because, I don't know. So I'm just trying to make the turnover comparison. But regardless.
Yeah, you can't. But even if you want, let's make the rebound comparison, right? So
that's a good one.
So he gave you 7. Now, yes, he played less minutes. I know they're going to say that, right? But how many minutes can Mitch play? Right? How many minutes can let's go to the regular season. Yeah. How many minutes you think Mitch can play?
Anywhere between 15 to 20. That's it.
So
if you want him to play for the playoffs. If you want to see him in the playoffs.
So his best season, right, was in 2023. Look, his best season was in 2023, right? He played 59 games. He was averaging 9.4 rebounds on 27 minutes, right?
Okay.
But like you said, you can't play him. You don't see a world where he gets 27 minutes, right?
No.
And Josh Hart can play over 30 minutes, and he's giving you pretty much the same rebounds, right? It's not my fault Josh Hart plays more minutes than Mitch.
What's Josh Hart averaging rebounds? Like 8.5?
Hold on, let me pull it up. I think he averaged 9 last year. I'll tell you right now. So Josh Hart last season, he averaged 9.6 rebounds. He did play 37 minutes. But is that his fault that he's playing more minutes? That he's durable enough to play?
Exactly.
Like, whose fault is that?
Exactly.
Because they try to say, oh, well, he plays more minutes. I'm like, well, Mitch can only play 27 minutes. He can't play no more than that. And Josh Hart's giving you the same rebounds.
Exactly.
So Josh Hart gives you rebounds. He gives you points and assists.
And he's not fumbling the ball in the paint.
And he's
not
not
fumbling the
fumbling
ball
and
at the top
bumbling.
of the key
Right.
and trying to figure out who he's going to pass it to. He might have a stupid pass here and there. We know Josh Hart is
of course,
he
yeah.
said
He'll
it
get
himself.
one.
He's
He'll get one bad
pass
turn
every game.
Yeah, yeah. He'll get one bad turnover that'll make you think.
Yeah, that's okay. He does
that's
everything
fine.
else. As he
That's
said,
fine.
his position is a basketball player.
Right. And when you're creating, right, you're going to make mistakes.
Exactly.
That's just how it works. Like, there's no way to avoid it. But it's how many mistakes you make. He's only averaging 2 turnovers a game. I think that that's the best alternative, to be honest. And maybe Mike Brown goes with it. I don't know. But I will say this, because my other question I wanted to ask was Ben Simmons, will he sabotage Josh Hart in terms of like his role in the rotation? Because remember, Tibbs was giving Hart all the minutes. Tibbs is gone now, right? Mike Brown, he's more for opening up the bench more. Does he cut Josh Hart's minutes? Is Ben Simmons a guy that he would like? And now Ben Simmons is 6'10" and Josh Hart is no longer a power forward. You already got Clarkson and Deuce there, so there's a lot of competition at the guard spot. You know, what do you think? Do you think that, I don't want to just make it about Ben Simmons because I don't even think he's going to be on the team. I got to see it to believe it. But do you think that Josh Hart, his role in the rotation will be diminished, you know, in this new system with Mike Brown?
If Ben Simmons is on the team, is what you're asking?
Well, whether or not, yeah. I mean, if you want to put him there or not. Because even Yabu's there, right? I think Yabu also cuts into a lot of what Josh Hart does, especially if Josh Hart's coming off the bench. What do you think?
Well, first of all, I mean, let me tell you, since you brought Ben Simmons, I'm gonna bring that up first. And don't you put that evil on the Knicks, Ricky Bobby? Don't you do it? Don't put that evil on the Knicks.
Let's go. Hey, you cooking tonight?
Don't put that evil on the Knicks, Ricky Bobby. Don't do it. No,
I agree,
it's not
man.
Gonna be a bad team. And if it is, I'm gonna have some questions. I'm gonna start questioning my fandom. Hell no. First off, Yabu, in comparison to Josh Hart, if he's gonna cut into what Hart can do, I don't think that. Yeah, I don't. First off, I think Josh Hart starts, as I stated before. Second,
okay,
if those lineups are staggered, I think they work good together, as opposed to him interfering with what he does. I think he has to do a little bit less, and maybe he can create more. Maybe his game, maybe he's open a little bit more, so he's going to get better at that, whatever mid-range three-point shot, wherever he is that he's left open at. Whether he's cutting, I don't know how good or bad Yabu's playmaking is, but I see them working together. So I think
agree.
he only strengthened Josh Hart's game.
Yeah, I agree. And I think he's a hustler. I think that you got two dudes that's going to go 90 miles an hour hustling for rebounds and aggressive on defense, even if they're like not the best one-on-one defenders. I do think that, you know, they're going to go hard. And I'm looking forward to seeing them on the floor together. I think it'd be a nightmare for a lot of teams to have those two guys out there going hard on every play.
And that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm not afraid of up in Orlando. I'm not afraid of Atlanta Hawks. I'm not afraid of that because this bench is stronger. Last year, the issue wasn't the starting lineup. The issue was when the starting lineup comes out the game. And they had to stagger minutes, try to figure out which starter was going to stay in, how long they were going to stay in, depending on the matchup. We don't have that problem this year. Bring Shamet back, bro. Bring Shamet back.
Thank you.
Assuming he's not going to get a better deal elsewhere. If he does,
no, there is no better. Listen, there's no better deals nowhere. No one has money. No one has money. No one did anything besides Golden State. Golden State's the only team that's left. I think, and I could be wrong, but I think they're the only team that's left that has exception money, where they could sign somebody for the mid-level, right? Because there was rumors they were going to sign Al Horford and Melton. I don't think those deals went through yet. I think every other team used their mid-level exception, which is your mid-level either is 5.7 or 14 if you're below the salary cap. So There is
And
no
see,
money.
that's why I'm talking to you and not somebody else. So
Yeah, well, yeah, I study this, man, every day. You know, I pay
exactly.
attention to this, and I'm telling you right now, there's no money out there. So a lot of guys, like I was pulling up the list, like while you were talking, as to why I don't want Ben Simmons. There's a lot of guys. I mean, look, this kid right here, Chris Boucher. This kid is. I'm telling you, man, I would love to get him. He's 6'9",
I
right?
like Boucher. Yeah.
Yeah, he played 50 games last year with the Raptors, 10 points, right? Shot 36% from three, right? For some reason, the Raptors did not play him the last 20 games of the season, and he wasn't hurt. Politics. And I
Yeah.
think that
Yeah,
kind of hurt
definitely.
his free agency, you know? And it's a shame. Like how
I don't
teams
think
could
so.
damage you. You know, they'll sit you to damage your value. And it's sad. So I think part of that is the reason why he hasn't got any offers, or at least he hasn't signed any deals, you know, because he probably was looking to get a little bit of some money, but
I think it might be his age too, because he's a little bit up
32?
there. Yeah, he's up there. I think it might be age too. I think it's people are maybe I don't know what's his agent asking for. Is because he's what
It could be
unrestricted
that. Not, yeah, he's 32 years old. Yeah, he's a veteran. But
and he's
what?
unrestricted.
Right, yeah. He's a vet. Yeah. Only time you're restricted is when you're on your rookie deal. When you're coming
Okay,
off your rookie deal after your
that's right.
first
That's
4
right.
years or 3 years. So, but
That's right.
one thing you said that is valuable is, and this is what we don't know, is his agent. You know, is the asking price too high? Because that'll turn
Exactly.
teams off the rip.
Yeah.
Like if you talking about, yeah, I'm only signing for 10 million. Okay, we'll see you. Good luck. Good luck on your quest to get 10 million. It's not out there. So that could be it. You know, I don't know. We're not
Yeah.
in those meetings.
Because he's 32 and he might be
Yeah,
asking for something that teams aren't willing to pay. And who knows? This dude
facts.
might just his backup plan might be Europe. You know what I'm saying? Just like how
Damn, you got him out the league?
no, but look at Valanciunas. If Valanciunas wasn't happy getting traded to Denver, and he was gonna go back home or go back
Mm,
to Europe and live out his career, because guys are making good career had got good careers, making good money out there. So there's obviously, we hear about those guys that, they might even get drafted by an NBA team, but they're not going to the NBA team because they're living too good. That's why
yeah,
people are pushing for expansion, because there's a lot of talent out there. But what's the sense of trying to get a deal that you can't get at the price that you don't want, and there's no guarantee that you're going to play? And money's drying up. And we already knew coming into free agency that there wasn't going to be a lot of money out there,
right.
and that's probably why he's in limbo.
Yeah. No, I mean, uh, you're on the money. That's why he's in limbo. But also though, but about just to be clear on the expansion, if we expand, then honestly, there'll be less money because now you got to share with more teams. So that
Exactly.
honestly might slow the cap growth down. I'm not 100 on that, but I know like there's no more. It's not like you like, all right, so Vegas comes in and now there's more money. You still splitting the same TV money that was already signed off on. Like Amazon already signed off on the whatever 100 million. I can't remember the exact numbers, right? So those numbers don't go up. So that TV money, you got now, instead of splitting it 30 ways, you got to split it 32 ways, right? And then now add, an additional, 30 players? So that also will cut into that, the players portion side. So just keep that in mind too. Like if we expand in the league, right? It's not necessarily going to be more money. It'll be more opportunities for players, but I'm not sure
Yeah,
if that's going to make everyone make more, so to speak. I think that it could make matters worse depending on how they do it, right? I wouldn't bring in two teams. I would bring one team in. I think that would be a recipe for disaster, adding two teams. I think you go with one team, and then if you want to add within the next 5 years another team, I think that would be best. But like I said, this TV money, this is why Dolan is fighting the NBA, because Dolan is tired of taking care of the small market. Dolan wants to be able to utilize his big market advantages and with the apron rules, right, and the TV deals and losing games on MSG and local networks going bankrupt, it basically is making the NBA a lot more fair. But now Milwaukee can compete on the grand stage with the Knicks, or the competitive edge that New York has is shrinking, right? And so that's what Dolan's fight is. And that's part of what Dolan's fight is. That's why he's being so petty. That's why he's like, I'm saying no to
Dolan should have had the
everything.
team competitive for the last 20 years if that was such a worry. But he didn't. So you
Yeah.
can't really blame the small markets there, but I digress. We're not going to get hung up on that.
Yeah. But he's just like, yo, man, don't take away my MSG. And listen, I love watching the games on MSG. Yeah, I know we got to pay for it, right? But I hate watching the games on TNT and all of that. I hate it. I feel like they just don't really they don't really give us our just due. Like, as Knicks fans, we want to hear Walt Clyde, talk that Knick talk. We want to hear the stats. We want to hear all of that. On national TV, you just one of 30 teams.
Yeah.
So,
but when I talked about these guys signing in Europe, it wasn't so much money as it is finding playing time to come to the league. So, like, what's his name that's on the Knicks? They still have his contract. The point guard, I forget his name, Rokas.
Oh yeah, Joe. Yeah, got his rights. Yeah,
Jokibitis or whatever his name is.
Mm-hmm.
He could come to the league. They could trade him and he comes to the league, but dude is over there living good. So I think Boucher might have that kind of same mindset where it's like, okay,
but Boucher, remember,
live good if I don't get what I want.
But remember, Boucher was in Toronto for 8 years. So So I don't know if he's like, yo, let me go, because I think he was getting paid a night. Hold on, I think he was getting paid a nice little salary too. I don't know what he's gonna get in Europe. I don't know if it's gonna be the same amount he got when he was in Toronto. Let me see if I could pull it up really quickly. But
where's he from?
I don't know.
France?
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you right now. So Boucher, right? I'm on his Basketball Reference. He's from Canada, it looks like.
He's from Canada. Oh wow.
Damn, how Toronto get all of the Canada dude? But no, it says St. Lucia though. But he went to high school in Canada.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
So I'm not sure, like,
which country
he would.
They have they speak some kind of French patois type thing going on. Cause I got an aunt from St. Lucia, not by blood, but by marriage.
So would he play for the St. Lucia team or for the Canada team?
He probably played for the Canada team. So he's West Indian, but probably grew up in Canada.
I grew up in Canada.
Makes sense because I'm thinking he's like one of those black French folks.
Right. So look, he made $50 million for his career, and he's coming off of I'm not sure what his last deal was, but he was getting paid $10 million last year. So
are they saying out there what he's looking for?
No,
in terms of brand?
no one's talking about Boucher. No one. You probably got to go to Toronto News. Toronto News headquarters to hear about this kid. No one's talking about him. He's my gold mine. Look, I mean, you got him, right? Thomas Bryant is still available. I think he would be solid.
Really?
Thomas Bryant is still available. I'm not saying we should sign him. I'm just saying he's available, right?
Why the hell hasn't Indiana signed him?
Well, Indiana signed some people already though. They got
They signed the white dude,
Jay Huff.
They signed Huff as the center instead of Thomas Bryant.
Yeah. Well, Jay. I think Jay. I might put Jay Huff above. Yeah, I'll put Jay Huff above Thomas Bryant. But
really,
only because he's younger. I know. Yeah, you're right about that. But only because he's younger. They got James Wiseman still, right? And the guy they're gonna start is Isaiah Jackson. That's the guy they're gonna remember him. He missed the whole year.
Yeah.
So he's gonna be back, and they're probably gonna start him at the 5. They're gonna get cooked. I'm not worried about the Pacers at all. They'll probably be a playing team, struggling to make the playoffs. But
Yeah, I'm not sleeping on them. You know why? Because that kid met them hard, man.
Nembhard. Yeah, I mean, look, Nembhard is great. He looks great when Hallie's there, but you take away Hallie, man, it's like, boom, you know. But by the way, guys, this is the call up show. Call up 646-995-8389. If you don't agree with JJP or me, just call up and let us have it. I know the chat probably going crazy right now with some of the things we saying.
I respect his heart. I respect the kid's heart, man. I slept on him too.
Yeah.
But nah, kid got heart. I give him that.
Right.
I give him that. And he killed us twice, 2 years in a row. So
facts.
I gotta give him his props.
He did, but you know, it's easy to do that when you got Hallie out there. Now, when he has to be Halliburton, it's not. I'm telling you, it's not gonna look the same.
We'll see.
Nah, but the kid that I think can if Indiana's really about that life, they got to get Mathurin to an all-star level. If they can do that,
yeah,
because he's going to be the one that's going to have to score for them.
And that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at them too. They gonna have to step it up.
Man, I think I even take Trey Lyles over Ben Simmons, dude.
Absolutely.
Listen,
and he got history with Brown.
Man, most of the guys that's on this list, all right. Mikal Potter, I don't even know who that is. I'll take him over goddamn Ben Simmons, man. Listen, I don't want to hear Ben Simmons no more, man.
Me neither, man.
But we might get him.
That dude hates basketball, bro. Only thing he likes about basketball is the money. That dude does not like this game at all. I don't know what happened to him.
So look, then you got people in the chat, right? Look, JJ, look. They said hacker Mitch nonsense. Mitch career 1.5 of 3 free throws instead of 2.5 of 3 free throws. 1 point a game when Mitch gives us 5 extra possessions. How many points? Like, they're literally trying to find ways to make Mitchell Robinson justified, right, as a starter, right? But the bottom line is he's giving you more possessions. Okay, that's fantastic. But this brother can't crack. Yo, he hasn't cracked past 6 points a game in 3 years. Like, this brother can't. So, like, he's an offensive. When I say he's an offensive liability, it's because I don't have to guard him. Now, maybe Mike Brown might run some pick and roll for him. Let's see what happens. But outside of that and offensive rebounds, Mitch is like, he's just useless. Like, if he's not getting an offensive rebound or he's not setting a screen, he's just taking up space on offense. And if the goal is to be a number one offensive team, I'd rather have Josh Hart out there, who's going to give me the rebounds. So he's going to give me the 5 extra possessions that Nick Shack's talking about. But Josh Hart's also going to give me 13 points, 6 assists, and 9 rebounds.
Thank you. Simple man. The same people who want Mitch to start are the same people who want to sign Ben Simmons.
Right.
I don't get it.
And they want to play them together because they want to maximize defense and not realizing you're going to get cooked. Could you imagine a lineup with Ben Simmons and Mitchell Robinson out there together? Dude, I'm sagging off all day. What are we doing? I'm going to let Ben, if you got Ben playing point guard, okay, so what's going to happen? Ben playing point guard, right? He going to run pick and roll. I'm just going to drop coverage and go under. Hell, I might even switch it.
Bring my guy Shamit back, man.
He said bring Shamit. Facts. Facts, man. But anything else you want to share, brother?
Nah, man. I'm gonna hop off and watch BMF, man. But I'm gonna hop.
All right, man. Salute. Oh, damn, I gotta watch the BMF too, man. Thank you for reminding me of that. I know Maxine was probably mad because we don't be watching together. But all right, man. Salute.
All right, dog. Peace.
All right, peace. JJP NYC in the building, man. Keep the calls coming, 646-995-8389. By the way, I will be going to Brooklyn on Sunday. We will be hooping, channel members. My boys hit me up. They was like, yo, we hooping on Sunday. You coming? I'm like, yeah, I'm going to be there. So yeah, be on the lookout. And to the guys, if you've been watching the Objective Fan Hoops content, you're gonna see the better competition at this place I'm going to. So yeah, be on the lookout for that on Sunday. And Monday I might have to find an alternative time for the podcast because I have something I have to do Monday morning. So I'll let you guys know about that. But like I said, keep the calls coming, 646-995-8389. That was JJPNYC on the phone. Let me see this chat is. He had 2 broken bones in those 3 years, taking up space. He's a 69% shooter, career 8.5 points a game. Well, I got 7.8 points, so I don't got the 8.5 points. I got 7.8 points, 7.8 rebounds. Let's look at the playoffs. In the playoffs, he's giving me 4.9 points and 7.7 rebounds. I don't want to start Mitchell Robinson. Oh, my fault. I'm not in research mode. Look, regular season, he's giving me 7.8 points, 7.8 rebounds. In the playoffs, he's giving me 4.9 points, 7.7 rebounds. I like Mitch. I just don't want to start him. I'm not even saying you can't play him and Towns together. I just think you do it off the bench, more in particular at the beginning of quarters where, teams can't run a hack of Mitch. Then you add Ben Simmons to the mix. I'm just trying to understand the logic. We just going to play defense. That's not going to win you a championship, man. You're going to have to be able to put the ball in the basket at some point. Amir Coffey, right? He's on this list too. Amir Coffey's on this list. This is the list of the available free agents right now. Right? Coffey's is 2 guard, right? Or 3? Yeah, he's a 3. Look, Amir Coffey's on the list. It's a lot of guys on this list. I'm just saying. I mean, Malcolm Brogdon's still out there, but we won't be able to get him. He'll probably take up the last whatever exception money's there. I could see that going to Brogdon. Man, look, I'll take Russell Westbrook over Ben Simmons. Oh, Coach, I'm riding with you. Dolan is the best owner. Don't let ESPN fool you. I'm riding with that. Definitely riding with that. Oh, I just realized I could, this whole gamification, I could look at the people that's the top fans. I didn't even know I could do that. So hold on. So number 1 right now is Knicks Yak. Number 2 is Michael. And number 3 is Loud and Clear. Salute to those guys. I didn't even know I could do that. I was wondering this whole time what this top fans thing was. That's so cool. Man, y'all love y'all some Mitchell Robinson, boy. The one thing I would see, Nick Jack, I'm not sure if you said this in the earlier chat, but I still think that pound for pound, Mitchell Robinson is the best offensive rebounder in basketball. Right? So that's one thing I would give him. I just don't think he should start. I think Mitchell Robinson is great off the bench. Comes in, brings energy, gets stops, and then playing with Towns against the second unit instead of the first units. I think it'll be a lot more productive. Who else plays 100% on both courts, both ends of the court? Mitch at the 3-point line, setting screens sometimes. I wouldn't say. I say that Mitch plays hard on the boards. Coach says Munch the Mitch is your favorite Nick. That's fine. Like I said, I like Mitch too. I think he's the best offensive rebounder in basketball. When he's available. That's the key word, when he's available. So I'm not just taking shots at Mitch to take shots at Mitch. I'm saying I just don't think it's wise to start him. I don't think that that's the right move because you want to play defense. I just there's other ways to play defense. Thank you, Randall. He says I'm 100% right about Mitch. Yeah, man. I'm. It is what it is, yo. And listen, I'm a Mitchell Robinson fans. And let me before I say this, let me let me just check the feeder really quick. Before I say this, let me just check the feeder to make sure this dude ain't get his deal in the wee hours of the night, right? Because I don't want to sound crazy, but and I don't think he would, because the news. I mean, Bridges still has the internet on fire, but I'm gonna say this. If Mitchell Robinson does not sign the extension this summer, he's getting traded. 100%. 100%. If Mitchell Robinson, you don't see on Monday or Sunday or one day, you don't see Mitchell Robinson signs extension 4 years, 60 or something like that, he's out of here. So all you Mitchell Robinson guys, be prepared for that. Nick Shaq said he's the number one contested rebounder in the NBA. Okay, if you listen, man, I'm not saying I don't value advanced stats, right? But when I look at rebounding, I look at offense, defense, and total. Like all that other stuff. Because look, you can literally find a stat to boost any player. Like I could find an advanced stat to boost anybody. So this player may be trash at this, but look, some of y'all gonna come with Ben Simmons, right? Oh, Ben Simmons, offensive liability, won't shoot, scared to shoot, not confident, but he's number one in pass, whatever, some sort of advanced pass stat. And I'm like, yo, in the real world of basketball, bro, like when we playing the game, I'm not saying it's all eye tests, but like it's like, yo, you can see who's really who, and then the stats also verify it. But I don't think like, when we start talking about offensive rebound in this advanced level stat, whatever, contested rebounds, I mean, I don't know. I don't think nobody gets paid because they have that. They're the number one contested. I don't think that's why he would get paid. I think if you say he's the best offensive rebounder, he'll get paid. Coach says front office love Mitch and he will take less to come off the bench. So when we say less, what is less? Like, because I'm telling you right now, based off what we're seeing, right? And salute to Fritz. And Fritz, if you were in the bill, I think I did see Fritz in the bill. I'm not sure if you're still here. Salute to Fritz, but he didn't agree when I said that it was a NBA recession. But you're seeing the effects of apron changes and teams not spending the money. There's a lot of big men who probably would get more than the veteran minimum. But sadly, if all of these guys you see, the Bombas, the Bassie, the Biombo, the Browns, the Bryants, all of these guys, and I think this kid Callan got cut today. What team was he with? Is this the same kid that got cut? Yeah, the Raptors waived Colin. Yeah, so this kid just got waived today. I saw that. Anyway, all these guys right here, they, well, I'm not gonna say all of them, but a lot of these big men probably would get exception money, but because it all dried up, there is no exception money. Like Precious Achua, like Chris Boucher, right? So it's hard out here for a big guy, man. I'm keeping it real. It's hard. It's hard out here for a big guy. The big guy positions is the least coveted. Just say it like that. Especially power forward. Power forward is like, that's the trap right there. If you're a power forward in the NBA, it's either you're really good or you just mid. Barely mid, if that. So yeah, Mitch taking less money. I don't know. I don't know what Mitch wants because you know, we hadn't really seen any reports. The only player, I'm gonna keep it real, the only player where money was clearly evident, right? Well, technically two, if you want to add iHeart, even though he's not on the team. But OG Anunoby is the only player that was like, I need to get paid. No one else talked about money. Nick Shack says number one offensive rebounder, number one in contested rebound. I don't care about that. Number one boxing out. See, like number one, he's number one at boxing out. Okay. I'm not knocking you, Nick Jack. I'm just saying, like, I don't really care about that. Shoquan says, if I'm Leon, I would give Mitch a 1+1 contract. Yeah, but does he want that? That's what Golden State, I think, is trying to do with Kuminga. Or is that Golden State or is that the Nets? No, the Nets is trying to do that with Cam Johnson. But they only want to pay him like $14 million a year or something like that. Which is, I mean, hold on. Let's look at the Nets really quickly. Because don't the Nets got the most money available? I ain't gonna lie, I have not paid attention to the Nets. I mean, there's no reason to pay attention to the Nets. But they got $92 million in second apron space, $19 million in cap space. They got 14 players. And two ways. So they could easily sign somebody for $19 million. And they still no. They could sign the Nets could sign someone for like 30. Let's see. But that would be what, 32? Like $32 million? The Nets could, but clearly, you know, and that player could be Thomas, but they just don't want to give him the bag. They want to give him a 2-year, $14 million, which is crazy to me. The Nets got money they could spend. Clearly, they don't believe in you, Cam. So what Cam Thomas is going to do? What he going to do? It's not like you have another team with money out there. Most of these teams ain't got the bag. Let's see something. Team cap tracker. Let's look at the teams with cap space. So you only got Utah and the Nets are the only teams that are under the salary cap. And Utah only has $6 million. So when I say NBA recession, this is what I'm talking about. And most of these teams use their mid-levels exceptions. So there that goes. So because of this, the market, teams not having money, players left out there in the open, it'll be interesting to see what happens with Mitch. Mitch eligible for 4 years, $78 million. I thought it was 80, but okay, $78 million. Would offer him 2 for 37. Yeah, but he has to want that though. OG the Bulldog is here to stay. We'll see. Knicks got to win. That box out stat got Randall a lot of free rebounds when he played with Mitch. Ooh, so Coach, are you saying that's why Randall ain't? Yeah, but hold on. Wait, listen. Hold on. By the way, like, guys, this is the call-up show. 646-995-8389. Call up, voice your opinion. If you disagree with me, if you think what I'm saying is cap, or if you thought that what anybody else said was cap, or if you agree, call up and agree. Hold on. I think we need to slow down. I think we're getting a little ahead of ourselves, because he said that Mitchell Robinson boxing out caused Randall to get all of those rebounds. So in 2023-24, he only played 31 games. We know Randall missed a lot of time with his injury. He did play a lot in 23-23. So hey, maybe there is some. I mean, well, at least in 22-23 season, Mitch played a lot of time. So with Randall. So hey, maybe that did help Randall out. You know, I don't know. Let's pull up the rebound stats though. Let's get Randall's rebounds. Why not? So Randall averaged 9 rebounds. This was 23-24. Okay. Let's see, 23-23. Oh, Randall 10 rebounds. Okay. And Mitch played 59 games. 22. We know Mitch played. This is like the most Mitch ever played, 72 games. And Randall averaged 9.9. Hey, maybe there's something to that. I don't know. Because I don't think Randall averaged that many. No, he did. He averaged a double-double in the Pelicans. Yeah, he averaged 21. No, not a double-double. He had 21 and 8. I thought he had a double-double with the Pelicans. He did have a 11 and 10 rebound with the Lakers. Possible. I'm not going to argue that. Opposing coaches talk about Mitch high basketball IQ. Can you tell me the opposing coach that said that? I'm not trying. Listen, I'm not trying to diss Mitch, but the brother didn't go to college, right? So, and he came out of high school technically. So, Randall's rebounds went down last year. I think that's because Gobert is dominant on the glass. Towns rebounds was down with Gobert. Now Towns averaged 13 rebounds last year. So no, Nick Shack, I'll give you that. Mitch's rebounds is what caused Randall. Mitch's boxing out was what caused Randall to get the rebound. I'm not arguing that. That's possible. You talking about the coach, Nick Shack? You Carlisle? So what about it? What about Carlisle on the Pacers? I'm not concerned about the Pacers. I'm not. I don't give a damn who's on the Pacers. But definitely hit that like button, right? And subscribe if you're not subscribed. And if you are a subscriber, consider joining the channel. Got a lot of content. I'm going to Brooklyn to hoop on Sunday morning. So be on the lookout around like 10 o'clock, something like that. Get up early, do that drive. I don't know, man. I mean, I like Mitch. I think Mitch is definitely, a really good offensive rebounder and a solid paint rim protector, but I just don't think he starts. I just don't think it makes sense to start him. Catman and Robinson duo does nothing together. I sort of agree with that. I'm not gonna say they don't do nothing, but I don't think that is gonna work on the offensive end. On the defensive end, I still think it has issues because now Towns has to guard the perimeter. So if you're going up against a Siakam, right? How's Towns gonna stop him? How's Towns gonna guard Siakam? Or if you're going up against a Giannis, you gonna put Mitch on Giannis? Maybe that might work. I don't know. I know Giannis likes to operate from the perimeter. So I don't know. You talking about Rick Carlisle? He was just being nice. I'm joking. I'm joking. You know, that's a world championship coach right there. Even though he lost, but he He holds weight. Mitch gets steals too. Mitch gets steals too. Let's see, huh? I don't. I mean, gets about 0.9 steals. So then Brunson gets steals, right? Don't Brunson get steals too then? I could have sworn Brunson gets at least one steal a game. Hold on, let's pull up Brunson. I could have sworn Brunson gets at least one steal a game. Yeah, Brunson's getting like one steal a game too. We talking about he gets steals too. So Brunson gets steals. If Mitch gets steals, Brunson gets steals. Hey, if Mitch gets steals, Brunson gets steals, man. New Lord, facts. Mitch will be in Cat's way at the 5. 100% facts. You know what? I want to touch on this too. Mikal Bridges. A lot of you guys, a lot of people, and I've seen this across the internet. A lot of people think that Mikal Bridges, he sacrificed money. And I'm gonna say I don't think it was much of a sacrifice. If you want to say he sacrificed the $6 million, okay. You know, he sacrificed the $6 million. I mean, if you consider that a sacrifice, I consider that negotiation, right? That's just business. But here's what I'm trying to tell you, right? So when you look at Mikal Bridges and you look at his salary. So when they say if he would have signed the extension at the end of this year, right, he would make more. The reason why he would make more is based off of, well, your salary is based off what you previously made, right? So your max depends on that. It depends on a lot of factors. The amount of years you've been in the league is another factor, right? The fact that you have an 8% increase on the salary and an additional year. So the $270 million, because he wasn't going to be all NBA. I love Mikal, but I know he's not making an all NBA team, MVP or defensive player of the year. So realistically, you know, this would have been his number, right? So that's why it would be more. Would he gotten that? Right? Because there's one thing to say, yeah, my max is 5,270. That don't mean that you're gonna get it. So just something to think about, man. So hold on, Coach, you riding with me that Brunson gets steals too? If Mitch gets steals, then Brunson gets steals. Salute to you, Mellow Mike. Cat too big and slow to play the 4. I agree. I don't think Cat at the 4 is effective. I like Randall better at the 4. So if like I really wanted to keep Mitchell Robinson at the 5, I would call up Minnesota to trade for Randall back. I'm joking. That's a joke. And like, so when Brunson did his sacrifice, he was already an all NBA All-Star. So big difference. Brunson really sacrificed $100 million because they would have had to pay him that or trade him. $100 million more than what he got. At least. But Brunson would have been eligible for the 315 or wherever it was. Definitely hit that subscribe button, y'all. Hit that like button. Like OwnDio says, check out OwnDios NYK on IG. The super mod. Salute to him. Definitely hit them buttons. And like I said, this is the next call-up show. Call up and voice your opinion. 646-995-8389. New Lord said Mikal needs more touches. Let's look at the touches he got. He took like 12 shots a game. Let's see. Let's look at what Mikal got. So Mikal needs more shots. I mean, 14.4 shots is not bad for a third option. I'm gonna keep it funky with you. I mean, hold on. Just for let's have some fun with this. Let's go to the Celtics. So I want to see their third option, how many shots their third option got. So last year it was Derek White. Derek White got 12.6 field goal attempts. Let's go to the Cavaliers. I'm looking at the shots because Mikal Bridges needs more shots, right? So let's look at some of these other third options. Evan Mobley got 12.8 shots. He was the third option. Let's look at OKC Thunder. By the way, while we on the Thunder too, I think that all we have to do for OKC is wait them out 1 year. Because next season, the 2027 season, man, they going to have a way different team. Because they also in that second apron. So the third option for OKC is Chet. Chet getting 10 shots. I don't know, man. I think Mikal getting good shots. Because we looked up like 4 third options. And they ain't getting the shots Mikal got. I'm going to keep it real. New Lord said, look at the amount of shots Mikal gets on the floor when Brunson. I don't know. I can't look that up. You know what we could look up though? I mean, I'm pretty sure you probably could look that up. I just don't know how to segment that on NBA.com. But I will say this. I know what I could segment on NBA.com. And this right here will be a defining stat right here to really see what's going on. So what we'll do is this. So we're going to look at the New York Knicks regular season. And we're going to look at hey, hold on. How did I? Okay, then we're going to look at it like this. Post All-Star break, because we know Brunson missed a lot of time. So now we're going to see how many points and shots Mikal took. Oh, I gotta go here. Then I gotta click on Cal. I kind of didn't want to do it. Hold on. Let's back up. So we're gonna go. Hold on. Not team stats. It'll be players. There you go. Okay, cool. So what we'll do, regular season, and then we'll look post All-Star. Let's see how many shots, because remember, Brunson missed a lot of games during this post All-Star stretch. So let's see how many shots and points Mikal averaged. So post All-Star break, Mikal averaged 17.4 points, and he took one less shot without Brunson. So technically, I know this is still 28 games, but Brunson missed like 16 of those, like 15 of those. So do you want me to refine it? Damn, now, Hulk, when was Brunson out? Hey, damn. I think I might have to advance filter it. Yeah, I would have to advance filter it. I'm trying to remember when Brunson was out. I think he was out. Man, I don't feel like looking this stuff up, man. I can't remember when Brunson was out, man. Post All-Star break, though, his shots didn't go up, though. So, I mean, but Bodega Wi-Fi, technically, you can't say that if we pulled up the last stretch of games and his shot kind of pretty much stayed the same. I mean, he took one less shot, but I'm not being petty. No, he might have. I'm just saying, when you look at the, because I think what happened was OG Anunoby became the third option. Let's pull it up. Let's go to, and let's go to, hold on. Let me get the research more. Yeah, post All-Star break. And let's look at shot attempts. No, not free throws attempts. No, technically, okay. Mikal was Mikal was the third option. Yeah, that's what I want to say. Yeah. But yeah, OG Anunoby took more shots than Mikal during this period post All-Star break. So Mikal was the third option. Yes, coach. Yep, that's when OG was putting them work. OG was like the player of the week a couple of times. All right, hold on. Let me, all right. I guess I'll do a quick little deep dive, man. And if y'all don't call up, man, I'm definitely going to shut it down early tonight. Which I don't mind doing because there's some things I could do. I forgot to charge out the mics. Definitely got to do that. Okay, let me see. So, Jalen Brunson, he missed. All right, so he missed from the 7th to the 5th. All right, so that's what we'll do. We're going to look at everybody. We're going to look at everybody from the 7th April 5th. So we got our range. So, oh, hold on. We do got a caller. Hello, caller. State your name. Where you calling from?
Yo, Coach.
How's it going, Coach? Man, I see. Welcome to the Call Up Show. I'm trying to show this Brunson stat really quickly. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I don't know why it's not showing right. Oh, what am I doing wrong? Because I'm trying to show. Oh, that's why I got. Bro, hold on. I'm bugging. I got. Hold on. 2025. It's March 2025. What am I doing? So March 7th, 2025. Okay. Got it. All right. So look, guys. So we got the range, and I'm gonna get the coach's call. So look, no Brunson. No Brunson is here. All right. OG took more shots than Mikal. Right? Mikal did take maybe a half of a shot more. And he did average 20 for the record. So, but OG definitely was averaging 23, and OG was the second option. Just wanted to show that. But what's up, Coach? Talk to me, man. So, there's some stuff going on. I'm not sure if you want to address anything that was from the chat, or you want to answer the questions that I posed for tonight's callers.
No, I can answer the questions that were.
Okay. So Mikal got the big bag, right? And it left the Knicks community of people going, crazy. Some people was feeling it, some people is not feeling it. So, what was your initial thoughts when Mikal signed the deal?
I think they gave him a contract that was worth what he brings to the table. It's a tradable contract, and it still allows us to trade him before the trade deadline if something were to pop up.
Facts, 100% facts, and
on
that's
top of that,
to me.
On top of that, on everybody's mind is Giannis. The trade kicker gets him closer to a salary so that we wouldn't have to add another player like OG or anything like that.
Right.
With that trade kicker, it kicks us closer, and then it's just him, Hart, and then whatever other pieces have to be put into a deal.
Right, but that would be next year because that's when the deal kicks in. Just to clarify that would be for next season, because this year he's still getting paid the 24. But no, good point, fair point. And next year they'll get a first round pick, and I think they'll have like 4 picks they can trade in that deal, and I think 2 of them will be like swaps, first round swaps that they could trade for in a Giannis deal. So yeah, that's a good point. Trade kicker definitely kicks up the salary. OG and Anunoby has a trade kicker as well. So yeah, these are things that you would have to factor in. No.
I don't think they want to move OG.
Yeah, I don't think they would want to, but they would if Giannis is there. But yeah, I don't think they want to move any of those guys at this point. I think all of those guys are safe right now. But that could change, right? Ask Coach Tibbs.
Ask Randall.
But ask Julius Randle, who, by the way, and I did an unfiltered thought on this. I'm not sure if you got a chance to listen to it, but he got a 3-year, $100 million deal. Ain't that crazy?
I knew that was going to be his deal.
But that's crazy to me. Wow. Market value for a 3-time All-Star. No, 4-time. Is he a 4-time All-Star? No, 3-time All-Star. Okay. I'm not mad at that. So now, all right. So look, so Mikal got the bag. It's not a bad bag. It's a tradable contract. Does Mikal now, since he got that behind him, elevate his game to a all-star level?
Nah. So the problem is the only way he becomes an all-star is if we win a championship and then that next year, we're playing so well that the NBA will allow us to get 4 players. If you're asking
Oh,
for him to be an all-star, then you're saying either saying one of Brunson or Cat is not going to be there, or you're saying
ooh,
they're
okay.
going to get Cat, Brunson, and I'll put OG before I put Bridges, then Bridges in. You're saying that the
Ooh.
Knicks would have 4 all-stars, and I don't see that unless we win a championship, and they're doing it just for, the sake of ratings.
Detroit Pistons. Yeah, the Detroit
Yeah,
Pistons effect.
yeah.
Yeah. So okay, so you got OG over Mikal. Why is that? Is that defense? What about
It's the
OG?
defense. It's simple. It's
I
the
figured that.
defense. Yeah.
I figured that. I agree with that. Okay. Now, do you consider Mikal Bridges an extension a sacrifice? Because a lot of people was running off the deep end with the sacrifice thing, and I'm like, how you sacrificing money that you never even got, right? And you're not an all-star caliber player, so there's no guarantees that you will be maxed out at 5 years, 270, right?
Yeah. A lot of people gave that sacrifice. Melo did that sacrifice, the 4 million. That keeps it.
Right.
It kept us under the apron, the second apron. So some people could be petty and say, "Well, I need every dollar," and get the dollar, and then you're over the apron. So the fact that he allowed us to stay under the apron allows us to use more money later and continue to stay as a championship team. So you got to tip your hat to a player that understands that little bit of money. Because what a lot of people don't realize, when an NBA player gets a contract, taxes, your agent, fees, all this other stuff comes before you
Yeah,
actually get your check. So
that's facts.
they're not getting the amount that you're seeing that's written.
Right. No, that's big fact. Tag. Oh, don't get me started with tag. Yeah. So tag. Yeah. But to be clear, yes, Mikal Bridges' extension technically doesn't trigger the second apron, but we will be a second apron team next season, no matter what, unless we decide to blow it up. Like I mentioned this earlier, but I'm gonna show it again for the people that just came in the building. We got, after we signed Mikal to this deal, we got $15 million of second apron space. However, we have to sign 5 more players.
Yeah, they're
$15
gonna
million
do it.
dollars. Yeah.
They're gonna do it the same way they did it this year. Get a veteran minimum guy, a veteran. I mean, not a veteran, but a minimum rookie second. The second round pick, and it's
Okay.
just a bunch of. That's the same way we filled the back of the roster, because that's who's filling the back of the roster. We're gonna do that next year too.
So Mitch is out of here. So you got Mitch up out of here because you don't got him in the equation yet. And remember, his max is 4 years, 78. So if you give Mitch his max or anything near his max, you're gonna cross that $15 million second apron space. So we gotta
So
we gotta add that to the fold.
his contract is in that money. You're talking
No,
about
it's
his
not.
extension.
Yes, Mitch money does not count it. The money that's on the screen, Mitch is not counted. Mitch is
Oh,
down
hold
here.
on.
He's a cap
I don't
hold.
have a screen on because I'm on the phone. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you could look at the screen, if it's possible, you will see that Mitchell Robinson is not on this list of 9 players. Right? So, and it's funny. It's funny to me, right, Coach, how Brunson. Well, no. Okay. I forgot. Yeah, Mikal starts at 33. I'm about to say, I thought Mikal was getting more than Brunson. I was about to freak out. But no. Brunson is still the 3rd highest player, which is crazy to me, right? The best player should be the highest paid player. But anyway, nonetheless,
The best player is the highest paid player.
oh God, I forgot I'm talking to Coach. Let's not even debate. I don't want to debate that. Okay, if that's how you feel. That's how you feel. But you see Mitchell Robinson down here? See that $24 million cap hit right there? He's not accounted for. So if you sign Mitch, automatically your second apron team. So Mikal did not help us save money, technically. I mean, yes, he saved $6 million, which is great. You know, that's cool. But no, that $6 million is not putting a dent in what happens if you sign Mitch. Right? So, yeah, we will. So, Coach, here's where I'm going to tell you, and Knicks fans, y'all got to brace yourself. I'm not sure if you saw it, Coach, but I got the video for the channel members, the Unfiltered Thought, Destroy Your Enemies Totally, right? And I was talking about the Boston Celtics, how we really destroyed them, and that's why you see them giving up their assets. But Knicks fans, we also got to understand that that can be us. If the Orlando Magic beat us in the second round, if the Detroit Pistons beat us in the first round, this team is not coming back. They will not go into the second apron team for a team that underperforms in the playoffs. So right now, Leon Rose kind of put his money where his mouth is. And being that this is his roster, with the exception of Mitchell Robinson, every other guy that's on this team is his, he brought those guys in. He's responsible for bringing these guys in. So now, Deuce doesn't. Deuce is the only one. Deuce would be the only one that he didn't bring in. But anyway, nonetheless, wait, no, did he bring in Deuce? No, Deuce came in. Hold on, when did Deuce come in?
Yeah,
Deuce
he picked
came
up
in.
Deuce. They got Deuce.
He picked up Deuce, right? With Sims, right? That was, yeah, his rookie year. Okay, yeah, okay. I got mixed up for a second. Yeah, he bought. So all these guys are his guys. So what he's finally doing now is he's putting his money where his mouth is, essentially, right? So, yeah, it'll be. Hold on, we do got Yuri calling it. Yuri, call back. I missed Yuri's call. Pretty sure he got something interesting to add. But
I feel
yeah,
he put his money in the right spot.
Okay, I'm not mad at it. But people running around talking about Mikal gave a big sacrifice. I don't see the big sacrifice. Yes, he sacrificed a little bit, like the $6 million, but it ain't what Brunson did, right? Let's not lose our minds. Brunson really is an all NBA caliber player. So, the money that he left on the table, is historic. Hold on, here's Yuri. Let me get him up in here. Hey Yuri. All right, guys, we all on together. Go ahead. Coach is here too.
Yo, Coach. Want to say hi to Coach before? You know what I mean?
What up, Yuri?
Yeah, no, I'm looking at the salary cap and stuff like that. I was listening in. I wanted to add in as well. You're gonna have to make a few moves. You're gonna have to make a decision on your future, right? What we got right now is the present. You got Cat, got OG, got Jalen, you got Mikal. You got your core. Throw in Deuce as well. You gotta make a decision on what you're gonna do with your youngins. Gotta make a decision on what you're gonna do with Kolek. Gotta make a decision what you do with Pacone. Gotta make a decision on what you're gonna do with Miles McBride. You gotta make a decision. What are you gonna do? Because we know this core ain't gonna last forever. We got 2 years with this core.
Man, you got this year. You got this year, guys. If you don't get to the finals, they're not coming back, bro. I hate to burst it. Listen, man.
Okay, let me work that.
This is the reality.
You got 1 year. You
got 1 year to make it happen.
If you make it happen and say, because we were talking about this on Knicks Fan TV, say, for example, okay, you get to the finals, but you lose in a heartbreaker, buzzer beater, you know what I mean?
I think they come back. I think they come back.
They come back. If you don't...
You get bumped in the first round to Detroit or the second round to Orlando.
Ooh. Oh, don't even want to think about that. But
what happens then?
then you got to
Why are
blow
we
it up.
worried about that though?
Huh?
Why are we worried about that?
No. We're not worried about it, but we
It
just
could
talking
happen.
about the
It could
reality
happen.
of because you know what else too, Coach? This window that everyone keeps talking about is not. And to all the people that said that the window was short, salute to you guys. Because I was under the impression that we had a 3-year window too. But the way the league is headed, you don't got that. And also too, right? Here's another thing why to me getting to the finals is important because I think the Thunder, this is their last year of dominance, if they even dominate, because they also got decisions to make. And they're in a small market and they're paying 3 guys $700 million. There's 3
They got a
guys.
salary dump.
So yeah, well, Hartenstein, he'll be about it. He won't get his extension. I told you so. You didn't want to believe me, but anyway, nonetheless, but Houston's there. Houston's interesting, but we'll see what happens. We got to see how these things play out.
Cleveland's got problems as well if they don't get out.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Cleveland's in the same boat as we are. Here's the thing,
man. I think Cleveland's in the worst boat because
give me your thought on that.
Listen, even if Cleveland makes it to the finals, bro, like look at they're paying $200+ million in luxury tax this year, right? They're a second apron team, right? We know that they're paying. I don't know the exact tax number, but it's a lot of money, right? So now you got to justify in 2027, right? Why you're going to be, look, they got 11 players and they're $18 million above the second apron. Think about that. Do you come back with this team with Evan Mobley getting 50, Donovan Mitchell getting 50, Garland getting 40? So the stakes are high. And one of these teams will not be the same. Orlando, New York, or Cleveland. At least one of those teams, maybe 2 of them, blown up. Guaranteed, 100%.
The Knicks will be the same.
And I'm going to make a prediction, though, if you don't mind. Carl.
Yeah.
My prediction is when the Knicks do blow it up, they're still going to be contenders. I
don't know. It depends on what you're doing, who you getting, who you giving up. Because, the Celtics, they pretty much just let Holiday and KP go. I like Simons. I do like Anthony Simons, but
we got to put it in a scenario.
I don't know.
They're going to keep
it's a big loss.
If we lose, they'll keep Jalen Brunson.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe. Look. He sacrificed a lot, man. Maybe JB, he starts to think about himself. And he's like, because look, let's look at Jalen Brunson really quickly, though, Yuri. Look at his salary, right? So he's locked up until 2028. But next year is when we're going to start to hear extension talk, because then he'll be eligible to sign an early extension. The same way Towns is this year. Brunson will be next summer. You start to hear about, oh yeah, Brunson, he could sign an extension, right? Who knows, man? I
think if you lose the player to money, like the way you guys are saying, it's going to be something simple, like it's simple to me, but it's going to be something like Josh Hart for picks and someone taking his salary.
I can see.
Simple move. That's $18 million down. You could re-sign Robinson, and you allow the kid Kevin McCullough to play Josh Hart role on forward.
Right. That's if you have Kevin McCullough, because right now he's still a free agent. I'm trying to remember some young boy got signed from another team. Can't remember who it was. Nonetheless, if the Knicks offer him a 2-way contract and he declines it,
I don't
and
think
you're
he's getting
trying to
a
get
two-way
Ben
contract.
Simmons, huh?
I don't think he's getting a two-way contract.
Well, remember, you can't sign him and Ben Simmons, right? Like the way the money, because he's not a rookie. He's
Yeah.
he's a 1-year veteran, so his minimum is 1.6. You currently have, let me show you. You currently have 3.7, right? So 3.7. If you minus that 1.6 from 3.7, you won't have enough money to sign another veteran like a Ben Simmons, like a Brogdon or whoever, right? So that's the Kevin McCullough quagmire. So what do you do then? You know, he is a restricted free agent, but you're a hard cap at the second apron. So the minute, and I think this is part of the reason why the Knicks haven't rushed to sign another player yet. Because one, they were seeing what happened with Giannis, and two, there's certain implications that will happen depending on who you sign. And depending on whether or not Kevin wants to take the 2-way deal. Because he might be talking to somebody else right now, and they're like, look, man, we'll give you the 1.6. No problem. We ain't got no other money, so that's all we got is the 1.6. So it's a possibility. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to happen. More than likely, I think Kevin McCullough returns to the Knicks somehow, some fashion. But nothing is guaranteed until it's signed in ink on paper.
Like with Mikal.
Yeah, so I think if we don't get Ben, I think they just sign Kevin McCullough and the rookie kid.
Okay. I wouldn't be mad at that.
Yeah. Also, me personally, I would trade Kolek for a second round pick and some space. I don't need that guy. He's like 5 turnovers a game in summer league. I'm good.
I'm against that for many reasons. Kolek is a passless point guard. That's a dying breed in the NBA. You don't get rid of that, regardless of how you feel about Kolek's summer league performance. Passless point guard, moves the ball well on the offense. Does he need to work on his defense? Yes, no doubt that. But at the same time, though, he's a passless point guard. You can't trade that away. Come on now.
I'm trying to think, could we do that? Because wait, hold on. I think we could. I think you could trade.
You can do that.
Yeah, you could dump a player for picks with no salary coming back. I think that hard caps you at the second apron, not the first apron.
It does hard cap you though.
How does that hard cap you?
No, yeah, because anytime you do an imbalance trade, so like if you trade 2 players for 3 players, right? Or no, 3 players for, let's say you do 3 players for 2 players, that'll instantly hard cap you at the second apron. Because that's aggregates. You as a second apron team, you can't do those deals. So like if I'm a second apron team, like how the Suns were, I can't do KD and a Kogi for 2 other players. You can't add a player to match salary when you're a second apron team.
But we're not a second apron team though.
No, I'm saying what makes you hard cap. So let's say you're not a second apron team, right? And you do that deal would trigger a second apron hard cap. Sort of like how we signed Yabusele, right? We got him for the 5.7. That one move hard capped us at the second apron because as a second apron team, your exception is $5 million. So the minute we sign Yabusele, it literally hard caps us at the second apron, meaning that we can't cross that barrier. Hopefully that makes sense.
No,
It's
I don't
NBA.
understand that because right after we signed Yabusele, didn't we sign Clarkson?
No, remember, we still got 3.7. So at the time before that, we had $11 million in space before we got to the second apron, right? So the minute you do a move that second apron teams can't do, they hard cap you at the second apron spot. So that's why when you look at Basketball Reference, Sports Track, you see the little lock here. I'm not sure if you're looking at the screen. This little lock that you see next to the second apron maximum, the Knicks can't cross that. Even if we say, all right, we got bird rights to Precious Achiuwa, we still can't cross this threshold. We're hard capped. There's nothing you can do to get above this number because you made a move that triggered the hard cap. So that's why when you brought up the trade, the salary dump, where you don't take no salary back, I'm trying to make sure that first apron teams can do that. I think they could, right? Because certain moves, like I said, will hard cap you. It's politics, bro. It's NBA. It's the reason why those guys get paid the big bucks to make moves, because there's a lot of restrictions that go, that come with it. So you can't just do whatever the hell you want to. The minute you do something, you will be hard capped depending on where you are. Right?
Also, one more thing too, I would like to add, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
I bring up the future because I bring up the rooks because, like, you're gonna need one of them to show out this year. One of the rooks this year, whether you like to admit it or not, Mike Brown's gonna use the rooks this year. Someone's getting the bag. Someone's getting that bag.
When you say he's gonna use the rooks this year, I don't know about that. You know why?
Why?
Because they might sign Ben Simmons. They might sign another veteran. And now, if you sign that other veteran, you already got Josh Hart, you already got Yabu, you got Clarkson, you got Deuce, you got this other veteran. That's 5 guys that probably Mike Brown might prefer to play. So I'm not sure how much time the rookies are going to really get. I'm going to keep it real. They're trying to win a championship. So I'm not saying he won't play them.
Players, though, Corn. You cannot develop these guys. You can't do what Tibbs did and sit them the whole year. They need development.
So where are you going to play them? If I give you 5 veterans and we ain't got no injuries, where are you going to play these guys? Except spot minutes. Except spot minutes, right? Spot
minutes.
The way I see it, all right. You said if.
I'm trying to figure it out because, like, you can't.
Yeah. So you said if. So if we get Simmons, then everything becomes situational. If we have back-to-backs, Mitch probably not playing, then I could get to play Huck Porty.
Right.
If we're playing a big team, I don't know, maybe Embiid plays this year, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, God forbid.
You might play 3 centers that game.
It's a mystery because
resting Cat. Go ahead.
But it's a mystery because some instances Mike Brown plays 9 guys too. Sometimes he'll play 10 guys. Like, so we don't really know what lineup.
Do 7 guys though.
Not 7, no, but I'm saying 9. So there was some game. I went through the game logs. Some games they played 9 guys. Now, yes, they might have been injuries, whatever. Some games he played 10. So that's all mystery. So the point that I'm saying is, I don't really expect the young boys to get that much more time, because I think that, Tibbs messed it up because you had Mitchell Robinson missing 65 games.
Tell me how Tibbs messed up, because maybe I might be overlooking.
I'm going to tell you how he messed up. And I did an unfiltered thought on it. He played Jericho Sims that time. He should have gave the time to Ariel.
Okay, yeah, no, I remember watching that. Okay, you were right on that.
And then, so Mitch is gone 65 games. He plays Sims. Then Precious misses the first 2 months. He doesn't give Pagone Dadier a shot, 6'8". Why not give him a shot? You don't got no other power forward on the bench. Nobody else that big off the bench. Why not give them a run?
That's what got him fired as well.
Right. So now this year, there's no injuries. So you're completely healthy, and you're going to have 9 to 10 veterans.
We prayed
And
for
you're
no
trying to
injuries
win
this
it.
season. That's all I'm saying on that one.
Hopefully, I
Affirmation.
mean, you just never know. I mean, you knock on wood, but even if you get one, let's say you get one injury at a time that's major enough throughout the year, you got one guy out. That's still just one other spot. So like this whole developing the rookies, and first off, you only got one rookie, and there's no guarantee that he's going to be on the active roster. He might be a two-way player in Diarra. So all these other guys are not rookies. Kolek is not a rookie. Ariel, he's not a rookie. Macomb Dadier, not a rookie. So, you
They're all
know,
sophomores at this point now.
they're all sophomores. So we got to see what Mike Brown does. I do think he'll play the bench more, and I do think there may be an opportunity for one of these young guys. But all 5 of them getting time, all 4 of them getting, no, it's not happening. It's not happening.
I think it's Dadier.
You think it's Dadier?
I don't think it's Kolek. Kolek plays point guard, and there's no minutes at point guard.
Yeah, no minutes. Unless he starts Deuce. Then
Even
he might
if you
get
start
time.
Deuce, you still have Clarkson. There's no minutes
Right.
at point guard.
Damn, but coach, I'm trying to give them hope, man. I'm trying to give them some hope.
Between Deuce and Clarkson, those 12 minutes that Brunson doesn't play, it has to go to one of them because there's not a lot of minutes at backup shooting guard either.
That's a fact.
You think it's Macomb?
Because Macomb plays, he could play small forward, shooting guard, or power forward. You could put him in there somewhere.
Yeah, you
so
can
he
put
has
him in
more
there.
opportunity to play. Kolek doesn't have an opportunity to play at all. That's why I keep saying I would just trade him, or I mean,
you're not wrong on that. You know what?
He's only going to play if we have an injury. That's the only way he's going to do it.
But coach, the only problem with the Kolek trade though is, remember, you got to keep a player. So that's why, if you trade him, you're still going to have to get another player to be in his spot, because more than likely we're just going to have 14 players, and you need to have 14 players on your roster.
I'm trading him to space so that I can pick up.
Okay. Another, right. I got you.
Because you said how would I get Ben and
McCullough?
Yeah, I'll get rid of Kolek so I can pick up McCullough.
Copy.
You're not wrong though. The whole thing with Kolek is spooky. They got to make a decision on what the young guys are going to do.
Hold on, but real quickly. So wait, hold on. If we give up Kolek, you're still going to have 13 guys. So you still got to. Then you pick up who?
If I give up Kolek, if I trade Kolek into space, I can't sign another player into his space?
Unless it's a rookie. Unless it's a rookie like a Diarra, who's your only rookie. So if you sign Diarra, because the rookie minimum is 1.1.
That's what Kolek makes?
1.2. No, Kolek is getting 2.1.
That's what I'm saying. So if I trade his space, what was McCullough's minimum? What was McCullough's minimum?
McCullough's minimum is 1.6. 1.6. But remember, you still got to get another player, because you trade in 1 and you sign in 2, but you still short 1. So you're getting
Diarra because he already.
And now if you get Diarra, then it works.
Diarra, Kevin McCullough, and Ben.
And Ben, yeah. Now, if you're doing that, then it works. Yep. Then it works. Yep. But hold on. But the only thing though, coach, I don't think it's going to happen, right? Because I'm looking, right? And most of the times, and I'm glad I'm still in research mode, because most of the times, right, when you look at first round picks, I'm not going to say most of the time, all of the time, the first 2 years are guaranteed. The last 2 years are team options. So that's why I'm not sure if you've seen, looking at the screen, Macomb Dadier has a club option. This would be his 3rd year, 26-27. Kolek has a guaranteed contract.
Macomb
in his 3rd year.
This is his 2nd year.
No. I'm saying I'm looking at the third year. I'm on 26, 27 right now. So when you look at the third year, Pacome Dottie, as normal, all first round picks, their third year, it's a team option. Kolek has guaranteed money.
Yeah,
So
that's perfect for Utah.
Kolek has more guaranteed money than some first round picks. That's crazy to me.
That's what makes him a great trade piece.
But I hear you. But that's why I don't think he's getting traded. I think that they really value this brother. Matter of fact, no, the last year is a club option. Okay. But the first 3 years, that's really unique. Like, you don't see this. Like, this setup is pretty unique.
So what do you think the Knicks are going to do? That's the problem.
What do I think the Knicks are going to do?
What do you
think? I think they're going to try to convince McCullough to be a two-way player and pray nobody else wants him. And then they're going to probably sign Ben Simmons or somebody like that. And then they'll sign Diawara.
I don't think they're going to sign Ben Simmons. No shot.
No, it don't have to be him. Anybody. I just said his name just to say it. It could be anybody.
Okay.
Yeah, it could be anybody. It could be.
I'm going to tell you where Ben Simmons is going to go. He's going to go to Sacramento. Ben Simmons is going to go to Sacramento.
Oh my
God. The reason that Ben Simmons was interested in Sacramento last year was Mike Brown. Mike Brown wanted that guy, and he wants him now. You know how they say the front office is kind of split on they're kind of split on him. Not everybody in the front office wants Ben Simmons.
Right.
But one of the people that wants him is the head coach.
Yeah.
It's the 15th man.
I did see that.
Why does Mike Brown want him?
This isn't Sacramento, Mike Brown. You need to knock it off.
Okay.
This is like what if they convince Precious Achiuwa to come back? They say, yo, Precious, just come back 1 year. You're not getting no money. You thought you was gonna get paid. And there's no money out there for you. So look, we got rid of Coach Tibbs. We got rid of him.
Yeah, but
come back.
Took his spot.
No, but look, what if they say, all right, we're gonna start Yabusele, and then we're gonna bring Precious off the bench with Mitch. I'm dreaming. Never mind me. Let's keep it going. Oh man, just keep it going.
So go on. You know who I really want back? DeLon Wright.
Dante? DeLon Wright?
Listen. He helped us out. He helped us when JB got hurt. Boom.
Who's a C- player?
I want Malcolm Brogdon, bro. Like, listen, man. I'm getting a point guard, man. Malcolm Brogdon, listen, you ain't got no options. You're not getting no exception money, man. Golden State's not calling you. Why don't you just come to the Knicks?
When was the last time you seen Malcolm Brogdon in basketball shorts?
You talking about playing?
Yeah.
Let's pull it up, man. I don't know. let's pull it up. That's why I'm glad I'm in research mode, man. How you spell this guy's name? I don't know how to spell his name. Let's see.
It could be
Brogdon. Well, he played 24 games last year. Come on. That has to count for something. He shot.
It don't count for much. And
he shot. Damn.
Don't count for much.
He shot 28% from three. Nah, B. Yeah, we good.
Hard pass. That's called. It's over.
28%. Come on, bro. But he did shoot 41% the year before that. But I'm just saying, what happened last year? Yeah, clear regression. Yeah. Oh, he's what, 30? Hold on. They got his age right here.
Yo,
hey, damn, where is it at?
Yo, I gotta bounce it. Talk to you soon.
All right, Yuri. He's 33. Yuri. He's 33.
Yeah, 33 bad knees. No, I'm good. I'll pass.
Yeah, we good. Yeah, I think we good. 28% from three. I didn't peep that.
Yeah, 28%. I'll let that kid Pink Dink play, whatever his name.
Man, I'll let Ben Simmons play. 28%. Yeah, Ben, come in, man. Yeah. You ain't gonna shoot no threes anyway. This kid. Yeah. Oh yeah, Ding Pei. Yeah, but I think Ding Pei probably gonna get a two-way. Somebody said that he got a two-way already. The Knicks didn't sign no two-ways officially. There's
The
no.
Knicks didn't sign anything officially, but probably
Yeah.
unofficially that he has it.
Yeah. Only I think Clarkson and Yabusele is official. I think that's the only official thing that's there. But yeah, I know other two ways. I don't see nothing here. And trust me, I go on Sports Track every day. Okay? Because I like to see how the numbers line up. Did I ask you about Mikal becoming an all-star?
Yeah, I told you I don't see it.
Right, you
The
said
numbers
that.
don't.
You said that.
Yeah, the
And,
numbers
okay,
don't.
so we talking about Ben Simmons. So I asked you about Hart. Does he will he sabotage Josh Hart?
Well, who sabotaged Josh Hart?
Ben Simmons, his presence, especially because Mike Brown, he's reported to
If
want
you
him on the team.
if you have Ben Simmons and he actually plays kind of like Ben Simmons, then you don't need Josh Hart. Sorry to say, because
Damn.
Josh is a hustle player. This is a skilled guy who does all of the things that your hustle does. He does it with just skill, and I'm paying him nothing. I could trade you, save some money somewhere, and get a pick for later on when I need that. I mean,
Damn.
I wouldn't just get rid of him, but you're gonna see that this guy, if he actually plays, does everything you do, and you hustling hard to do it. He just does it naturally, and I'm paying him nothing.
So the reports are true. Wow. I laughed at it when I first seen it, but no, I mean, you hit it on the nail. If he is balling, then why do you need Josh Hart?
Because you look
It
at
kind of
Hart,
makes sense.
and Hart plays for the minutes that Hart plays, he gives you 9 rebounds, 14 points and like 6 assists
Yeah.
in pure hustle with turnovers. So you're asking a point guard to do that. He's not jumping in the air to look for somebody to pass to. He's going to actually run offense. He can rebound, guard multiple players, and he's actually guarding the players, not just trying to get a steal somewhere. He's a better defender. I mean, Josh Hart, they do the same thing. You're going to see that they do the same thing. So you can't play the two of them together, and you really can't play either one of them with Mitch. You don't want to play them too many minutes. To have the three of them wouldn't make sense. The odd man out would be Josh Hart.
Damn. So I think Josh Hart's way better than Ben Simmons. Everything you said is right though. Like if he does do those things, he kind of nullifies Josh Hart. But remember, Josh Hart, Josh Hart wasn't turning over the ball like that. He had a 3-to-1 assist to turnover ratio, and Josh Hart is a way better scorer than Ben Simmons. He's a better rebounder than Ben Simmons. I'd say that makes him a better playmaker than Ben Simmons because it's easier to guard you if I know you're not going to shoot. Like,
Neither
I mean,
one of them is going to shoot.
Well, Hart took like 10 shots. Hold on, how many shots Hart took? Man, Hart shoot. Man, listen, man, listen. Hart shot, man. Come on.
If you swing the ball, and I know you're going to swing it to Josh Hart, I'm going to make sure I get somebody to the next guy and not worry about Josh Hart because he's not going to shoot it.
So look,
he's going to take his time and give you a chance to get up under him.
Hold on, man. Nah, we talking about Ben Simmons. You can't say Josh Hart's not going to shoot it when Ben Simmons is definitely not shooting it.
Neither one of them is going to shoot it. So if I know neither one of you is going to shoot it, I want the guy who could play point guard at 6'10".
But look, Ben Simmons is taking 3 shots a game last year. Josh Hart, he's taking 10 shots a game. So you can't say
you keep doing that. How many minutes?
Yeah, is it my fault that I get 36 minutes and 37 minutes?
How many minutes?
I'm getting 37 minutes a night, man. Like, what do you want from me?
Compared to what? How many minutes Ben Simmons playing?
Man, listen, man. I don't even look at this guy's stats. Look, he played 18? No, He played 16 minutes. Get him out
See,
of here.
it's not comparable.
Pack him up, man. Look, Josh Hart was like number 2 in 2-point percentage, though.
What does Josh Hart do better than Ben Simmons?
Shoot, rebound,
He
make
doesn't
plays.
rebound better.
Yes, he
He
does.
doesn't make
way
plays
better.
No, he doesn't.
The stats prove it, though. We want to
No,
look at
he
the
don't.
stats. The stats prove Josh Hart's a better rebounder than Ben Simmons. We could look at it. No problem. All right, so for Josh Hart's career,
total rebounds.
No, I'm looking at per game. Josh Hart's averaging 7 for his career. Let's see what Ben Simmons averaged. So for Ben Simmons' career, he's averaging 7. So I mean, but remember that 7 that Ben Simmons is averaging is because he was an all-star his first couple of years, right? His last like 5 years, this dude has been atrocious, man. I'm gonna keep it real. So, Josh Hart's giving you the rebounds, right? He's giving you, he's making plays. I think he's a better playmaker because, we know Ben Simmons is not going to shoot. All I'm gonna do, listen, if I'm guarding Ben Simmons,
he's not a better rebounder. You just proved that he's not a better rebounder.
Well, I mean, when's the last time Ben Simmons averaged 7 rebounds?
I don't know how many rebounds
you got to go back 4 years.
No,
no, not 4 years. No, I'm wrong. He averaged it last year. I forgot. He been on so many damn different teams. I'm thinking that these are years. These are teams.
And you also got to look at how many minutes. You keep not saying how many minutes. Josh Hart plays a lot of minutes to get those rebounds that he's getting.
But whose fault? Is that my fault? First of all, right, look, to be honest and really fair, like, you can't even compare Ben Simmons' numbers to Josh Hart. Like, it wouldn't even be a fair comparison because Ben Simmons hasn't played in like 4 years, right? So you can't even really compare them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm not trying to compare. I'm just saying they do the same thing, and one is better than the other one. One is smarter than the other one. He's actually going to play. But if you're talking about skills, if he actually plays, this coach is dead set on trying to see what he can do. So if he sees what he can do and he actually does something, Ben Simmons is better than Josh Hart. He just is.
Nah.
One's a role
but thank
player,
you for
one's an
giving me
all-star.
Hold on, whoa. Thanks for giving me another poll. I got like 5 polls. Hold on. Josh Hart is Ben Simmons better than Josh Hart. Oh my God. That's coming out tomorrow, y'all. Wow. This is where we are. I saw the article in Daily Knicks.
Ben Simmons better than Josh Hart. Everybody's gonna say Josh Hart is better.
All right, so
Josh Hart played basketball.
How me phrase it? How me phrase it? How should I phrase it? Because you brought up a great.
I don't know, because only a crazy person like me is gonna say Simmons.
Well, we'll see. I'm gonna still do it. You know what I might ask? I might ask, will Ben Simmons sabotage Josh Hart's?
Well, what do you mean sabotage? It's not a sabotage if you bring in the guy in and they do the same thing. If I bring a kid in that I know, damn, I had this kid, he used to play with me when I had AAU. He was good, but he started smoking a little weed. He's trying to get his life back together. He wants to play basketball. But I got this younger cat, he wasn't really good before, but he worked his way up, and now he's a good role player. Now, the kid that used to be awesome, he still has the traits to be awesome. He just hasn't done it because he decided to smoke his life away.
That's where I disagree. I don't think Ben Simmons has the traits anymore. I'm gonna keep it real. I think it's gone.
He's still 6'10". He's still a point guard. He's still a good defender. Like, what's missing?
Oh,
did he shrink?
The confidence.
Yeah,
confidence is everything.
But he's not a heavyweight boxer. It's not like he got knocked out. He got embarrassed.
Coach, man, listen, let me tell you something, man. One thing I learned early in life, and I played in some hostile environments. No matter who I'm playing against, I played against former NBA players. I played against G Leaguers. I'm telling you right now, Coach, I always have confidence to play my game. There's no environment or world where I'm going to be afraid to do anything on the floor. Because I believe I can do anything on the floor. And that confidence is what brings out the brilliance that you're talking about. And I really do believe that New York will be bad for him. I think the fans are ruthless. I think the fans will make it very difficult. I think the media will make it very difficult. If he has one of those Frank Ntilikina 0-for-0 games, it's going to be a problem. But look, Coach, also, this is the article I got the question from, because I saw this. Knicks could be about to sabotage one of their most important players. And look, it says right here, Ben Simmons will put Josh Hart in a tough spot. Right? And this is where it got me the topic tonight. I read this today. So this is so what you're saying, Coach, you're not the only one saying this. Believe it or not. There's some people who think that, yeah, Ben Simmons, does what Josh Hart does, but more. Basically what you just, I'm not sure if you read this article, but it's saying a lot of what you just said. So I don't see it, but hey, you never know. Mike Brown, I think he's a good coach, and maybe he brings it out of him. I don't know.
Hey, think about all right. Say you had Yabusele starting. I'm not talking about Ben Simmons. We're talking about the team without Ben Simmons.
Okay.
You would think that you're coming off the bench with what's his name, Deuce, Clarkson, Hart, right?
Yeah.
Which one of those guys is playing point guard?
Well, definitely, I think Clarkson. I think what I foresee is Malik Monk. Clarkson, Malik Monk. I think that's how they're going to use. I think that's how Mike Brown's going to use Clarkson. Malik Monk was everything for. Mm-hmm.
Problem with that was Brown didn't really like Malik Monk. But the second thing is compare those. You're playing Clarkson out of position first off, but if you now think about Simmons, Clarkson, and Deuce coming off the bench, which one of them is playing point guard?
Clarkson.
Wait, I'm gonna say it again. Simmons, Clarkson, and Deuce coming off the bench. Which one of those three is playing point guard?
Clarkson. That's how I see. Listen, man, I'm gonna keep it real, y'all. I have no faith in Ben Simmons, yo. I really don't. Listen, I'm the objective fan, so if he balls out, I'll be the number one Ben Simmons cheerleader. Let's go, Ben. Let's do it. But until that day happens,
have a problem with him, it's because of your mentality. Because you feel a great player should, see past it all, get past it all, and do it, right?
Facts.
That's what you just said.
I think that confidence is everything, man.
Yeah. A lot of people said that about Cat, and he proved it wrong. But that's not my point right now.
Wait, hold on. What Cat don't got confidence? Where are we going?
Huh? No, a lot of people said that New York was going to crush him. He's soft.
No, I never thought that.
I didn't say you. I said a lot of people. A lot of people were saying that about them. Before he even got traded here. No, I don't want him. He's too soft. He can't handle New York. No, he's from New Jersey, whatever. That's what was being said. But that's not the point. This is my point. I have Brunson to do that. I got Cat to do that. I got Bridges to do that. I got OG to do that. I don't need Simmons to do that. Simmons at this point is not the guy. He doesn't have to be the guy. You ever go out to the court and you see some dudes, maybe it's like 11 people at the basketball court, and all the players that are from that neighborhood who think they're good try to get together? I was the dude that would go to that court and pick up all the bums. Right now, Ben Simmons is the bum, and I'm Jalen Brunson. Yo, I need you to dribble the ball up the court, find me right here on this wing, and I'm gonna go in, and that's it. That's all he has to do.
Listen, man, that's
bring the damn ball up, give me the ball on the wing.
Coach,
I'm gonna take my man off the dribble, dunk on him. And
listen,
when I go on the other side, I don't want to guard nobody because I suck at defense. You're gonna guard the best big, and I'm gonna just hang out somewhere.
Yeah, but you missing it. So I'm gonna keep your analogy. So when you pick up the guys that ain't got no skills on offense, all we gonna do, especially if you're going up against me, yeah, we just gonna double him because these other guys, they ain't shooting. So we're going to double you. So now your team ain't going to be able to score because you're not going to be able to score on two guys, right? And you know you can't pass it to that guy because that guy is not going to shoot. And also, we've never seen Towns crumble to anything. We've always seen Towns step up to the plate. We've seen Ben Simmons crumble like a cookie. If you think Philadelphia is tough, okay, yeah, you come to New York City and you have them 0-for-0 games, and you already see how this media and this press is, and everywhere you go, oh, Ben Simmons, why did we sign you? You're a nothing burger. You already know how that is. Now that you're dealing with a guy who's 6'10" with no confidence. I don't need a dude like that. I'd rather have PJ Tucker. At least I know on the bench, he going to be giving guys confidence and giving guys sustenance and teaching them about basketball. What Ben Simmons going to do? He can't teach nobody nothing.
I'm not
talking
about
teach you?
Feel good stories. Look, you said, what are they going to do when they double Cat? It's Cat, it's Brunson, it's Bridges, and it's OG. It's all four of them. Or
and we're not playing no D on
Ben.
Ben. Yeah, but it's 4 on 5 because now
it's not 4 on 5, bro. I got the ball in my hand. I'm bringing the ball up. I got all four of these options. You're saying you're not guarding me? Well, you're gonna guard one of these four options. And if you're not,
so now Ben Simmons comes up
down the line.
So look, so let's draw up a play, right? So Coach, Ben Simmons is bringing down the ball.
He's not playing 35 minutes. Stop thinking about it like that. He's 15 minutes off the bench.
Okay. But Ben, so if that's the case, why would I get a guy who I can't even play? Honestly, if I'm Leon Rose,
he's the 15th man,
bro. No, listen.
He's the 15th man.
No. If I'm Leon Rose, I'm getting this kid right here, Chris Boucher. Somebody, listen, I'm telling you right now. You talk about.
That kid is trash, bro. Who?
Chris Boucher is trash.
Oh, you're talking about the guy from Toronto. My bad.
Bro, if I get this guy right, listen, you want to talk about. No, not hell no. Listen, if you want to talk about pressure on Josh Hart, you get this kid right here. This kid at one point was averaging 2 blocks a game. They called him, what's his name? The Swatter boy. Because he blocking everything.
I think we had this discussion though. The problem with that guy is you just drafted Duare.
Nah, Duare's not, you're not getting no minutes. Sorry. I
know, but that's for the future. And you just signed Yabusele.
Listen, when we blow up the team next year, they get opportunity. But I'm just saying, like, I get what you're saying. No, what you're saying is right, and why they won't sign him. But like, if I'm in my GM mode in 2K, I'm signing him. I'm stacking my team, bro. Like, why would I get it?
2K, why are you not getting Ben Simmons then?
Because they got confidence in the game.
Did you just hate him? No, they don't got no confidence in video.
They do. They got the intangibles and all of that, man. I'm good, bro. I don't want a guy. I would never, on no game system, would I ever choose Ben Simmons.
Man, you just hate Ben Simmons.
No, I don't hate nobody. I'm just saying.
6'10", point guard, small forward, power forward.
Man,
small ball center.
He's not a point guard anymore, bro. I hate to break it to you. He's not a point guard anymore, bro.
Well, if Kolek is a point guard, then he's a point guard.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
bro. 5
bro.
turnovers a game.
Well, no, Kolek is not giving you 5 turnovers. What are you talking about? Kolek, that was you talking about Summer League.
He gave up 5 turnovers a game.
Okay, you know why?
Summer League.
I'm gonna tell you why. To bring it back to your park analogy, that's exactly what Summer League was. Hey, yo, we got you in and this tall guy over there, you come over here, and there was no structure to that team. We didn't even have a coach.
Man, I'm 47 years old, bro.
Go ahead.
I'm not giving you 5 turnovers a game.
No, listen. I get
24 years old. 4 turnovers a game against some college kids. You've been in the NBA for a whole year.
Yeah, but they were blitzing them. You forgot the first game. They were treating him like he was not John Stockton, like he was Steph Curry, man. You know what I'm saying? So like, they, like I said, Coach Cole, like you know this, Coach. Some guys that you see play organized ball, you put them in the park, they'll look like average guys. But in the
True.
organized system, they're averaging 20, right? Because it's a system, right? So like I think that's the coldest thing. Jordan Clarkson, you put him anywhere, he gonna get 30, right? Don't matter. System or no system, he's a renegade, right? I'm not sure if you saw some of his tapes. He's working at Lifetime. I mean, the bag is incredible. Amazing, phenomenal. But Kolek is more of a system guy. The pick and roll was trash. They wasn't even running no real pick and roll, no space in the run pick and roll. Dudes like they're not in a position. You had no offensive set. Mike Brown just became coach like 2 days before they went to Summer League. So there was no system, no none of that. But then he did show you that one game, that, hey, I still got my bag. He had 14 in the first, but.
Kolek played in a G League with Hakoum Dadier, right? They played together, right?
Yeah, but they both wasn't there all like that though. They played like somewhat. They was there. They wasn't there every game, but they did have episodes where they were both down there. Yeah, and Ariel too.
I expected like those three to have some type of synergy in this G. I thought that Kolek was gonna do what he did last year. I didn't expect him to score. I just expected him not to turn over the ball.
But remember, last year you had Coach Tibbs' system. You had a G League system. The G League team is good. The Knicks G League team has been good for a little while now. So you had the G League system, G League coaching, all of that there, and that team was better. That Joku kid coming off the bench, Dwayne Washington Jr., they had some assassins on that team, bro. Like, that team is way better than this year's team, 100%. Just with Dwayne Washington Jr., just with him alone, right? And the other kids they had Scap coming off the bench, Joku. They had a squad last year. This year, they put this team together like 4 days before Summer League. Not kidding. Yo, I remember, okay, cool. So we did the podcast, right? This was around July 4th. I'm not sure the exact day, right? There was teams that had their full roster. The Knicks only had 4 players. I'm like, yeah, we're getting cooked. Clearly, this is a last-minute fix job, right? And so I was down south, right? So I was in Carolina, right? And I'm watching the news, right? So they talking about they going for the Summer League championship. I'm like, huh? Like, what? Like, people actually go for the Summer League championship? I couldn't believe it. They had a press conference. They were dead ass serious. And guess what? They did win the championship, which is kind of crazy when you really think about it. But like, the Knicks ain't having no damn press conference for no Summer League. Hell no. So yeah, I don't put no stock. And honestly, I wouldn't even send Kolek to Summer League. I'm going to keep it real. Kolek and Ariel, I probably wouldn't have sent them to Summer League. For what? To prove what? We know what they can do. There's nothing for them to prove. But hey, it is what it is.
For me, I wanted Kolek to prove that last year wasn't a fluke. Cordy, I didn't want him to play at all because I didn't want him to get hurt. I wanted Hakoum Dadier to prove that his skill of getting into the open area to, finish a play was real. I look at Hakoum Dadier like a dollar store version of Peja Stojakovic. I feel like if he plays with good players, like good offensive players, he'll be able to get to where he needs to be to finish. Think about, like, Josh Hart never wants to shoot the ball. If Hakoum Dadier
go ahead. Okay. You can't say Josh Hart never wants to shoot the ball. He's averaging 13 points, 10 shots. Come on, man.
That brother be open, bro.
Right, and
pass the ball.
Well, okay. Well, remember, that came later, especially when he hurt his finger. He couldn't really shoot right. Now, if I'm Josh Hart, I'm taking 1,000 shots a day, bro. 1,000 shots a day. I'm going to be open.
I don't think it's going to help, but go ahead.
You don't think shooting helps?
No, I don't think he's gonna shoot it in the game.
Okay, habits, but I think Josh Hart is fine, man. Y'all, man, the chat, man, y'all gotta stop. So all the
Josh
anti.
Hart. I like Josh Hart. It's just when I'm looking at all the players and I'm looking at what we can move, what we can go forward with, he's the most expendable player. I like Josh Hart. It's just
When you say when you say most expendable, you mean like with multi-year deals?
for his contract, for what he does, for what he is, his position, he's the most expendable player. He's not a defender. He's not an offensive player. He's not an offensive player. He's not a defensive player. And he plays, I don't know what position, shooting guard, power forward, small forward.
He's not a lot. He's not a liability on defense, though.
Is he a defensive player?
Some people would say he played good defense. Some people would say that. I would say,
I'm not.
All right. So like, there's, and coach, because you a hooper. You coach. There's multiple facets to defense, right? So like, a lot of times, bro, he definitely does that, right? Could we agree on that?
Yeah, he's a hustle guy. For his energy, he's a great hustle guy. But
a lot of times people think that, well, if you're not good on the ball, then you're not a good defender. I say you're just not a good on the ball defender. That doesn't mean you're not a good overall defender. That doesn't mean you can't play the passing lane, right? That don't mean that you're not a good help defender. That don't mean that you don't know how to take charges, right? That don't mean, like you said, you give the hustle and effort, right? All the defensive rebounding is a part of defense, right?
Larry Bird was a great team defender, but he wasn't a good
on the ball.
On ball defender at all. Yeah.
For sure, yeah, he was getting cooked. Yeah, I mean, you couldn't put him on Dominique or none of the. I mean, Bernard King, that's a guaranteed 50. So yeah, guaranteed 100,000%. But I don't know, man. Listen, man. I'm keeping the starting line. I think I made my mind up. I'm keeping the starting line the same. Mike Brown, come with the same starting lineup. Just come with some new schemes. If they're getting cooked on defense, and bring in Mitchell Robinson. Not Ben Simmons. Bring in Deuce McBride. Get some defense on the floor. I think they'd be all right.
So when the other team puts their center on Josh Hart, what are you gonna do?
Well, if I'm Mike Brown, I'm telling Josh Hart, listen, you're the fifth option, but you're the best fifth option in basketball. And so when you're the best fifth option in basketball, you have a green light to take the shot. Now, let's say you don't want to take the three. Okay, give a little head fake and drive. Because now when you give the little head fake, or when you give the little, the step, whether it's the Steph Curry head fake, sidestep three, or the same head fake, and then you take it to the basket, now you drawing defenders to you. You can kick it out. If you really want to pass it, now you're a threat to score. You're not going to be like Ben Simmons. Like if Ben Simmons is coming to the basket, we know he's not going to shoot. So, we don't have to, bring as much help, right? But like Josh Hart driving to the basket, we know that he's dangerous going to the basket. So, I would convince him to just be aggressive. And sometimes being aggressive isn't taking more shots. It's just looking to attack. Right, you can look to attack and then pass. Right, attacking don't necessarily have to be scoring, but he just has to be aggressive, either going towards the basket because that's where he's a beast, or you got to just take the open shot, man. Take the open shot. Stop playing. Josh Hart is useless without Tibbs. Yo, I swear, the chat is, y'all are ruthless, man.
I guess he'll be going to the basket because he's definitely not going to shoot it.
Oh, God. But you're a Ben Simmons guy. He's not even going to look at the basket.
Yeah, but he's cheaper.
Man, yo, man, Chris Boucher, man. Every time y'all say, I know what I'm gonna do. Every time y'all say Ben Simmons, I'm gonna say Chris Boucher. As long as this guy's available, hey man, he's way better than Ben Simmons. Yeah, they called him his nickname is Swatter Boy. He averaged 2 blocks a game.
Isn't he like a small power forward?
Yeah, that's what the league is about. 6'9" skinny dudes. That's all the league is today. 6'9" skinny dudes.
Yeah, nah.
You said yeah.
Diarra. Like what am
Diarra is he's young, he's not ready. Chris Boucher is a veteran, been in the league 8 years.
Oh, he's not going to play.
Hey man, yo, it might be a position battle, man. Listen, if I'm the GM, all right, Ben Simmons ain't gonna play, so why do we need him? Let's get PJ Tucker.
Point guard, that's why.
Nah, we don't need a point guard. We need PJ Tucker then, because PJ Tucker's not gonna play, and he could be a voice of reason.
What reason?
I don't know.
PJ Tucker become a voice of reason? When did that happen?
Man, he was coaching defense last year, you know. But look, I say he was coaching defense. But yeah, Knicks with be Chad says, why haven't the Knicks reached out to Boucher? I'm gonna tell you why. I think Boucher wants to get paid more money. I don't think he wants the minimum.
There is no more money.
And that's the reality check that all of these guys, Quentin Grimes, right? Well, I can't say Cam Thomas because they definitely got money. Josh Giddey, all these guys got to come to terms like, yo, bro, there's not that much money out there. They're not trying to spend it.
I know Grimes hates Thibodeau.
Why?
He screwed Grimes out of a lot of money.
I don't think so.
Man, if you would have just played him earlier, let him do his thing, instead of trying to make everybody fit into the square box you got.
But you do realize the reason why
that Grimes is trash. I thought Grimes was trash for a while. At first, I liked him, and then I'm like, well, is it just him that's doesn't want to shoot?
Well, they got rid of him because they didn't want to pay him, right? So like, we know when Leon Rose doesn't want to pay you, you will be on the first thing smoking up out of here. 100% fact. 100% fact.
So you think Josh Hart is better than him?
Hell yeah.
You think Josh Hart is better than Grimes?
Hell yeah.
At basketball?
Yes, at basketball. I think he's a better all-around player than Grimes.
Like what part of the game is better?
Only thing Grimes do better than Hart is he shoots.
Play defense?
And on the ball defense. I wouldn't even say overall. I'm just gonna say on the ball defense. I'd rather have Grimes than Hart. Outside of that, everything else, Josh Hart, making plays for others,
and attacks the basket, and shoots
downhill, all of that. I'm giving the Hart. 100%.
Can you put those stats up? I don't believe that.
I mean, Josh Hart has the best 2-point percentage. Like, you really want to go there? All right, let's pull it up. Josh Hart has the best 2-point percent. Y'all acting like Josh Hart field goal percentage ain't fire. He's shooting 52% from the field. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
I'm willing to bet.
Shots like he is center. He takes shots like y'all would want Mitch to take shots. Y'all just don't let Mitch take those shots.
No, but you want to look up percentages. I already told you. I pre-warned you that
I want to look up percentages. It's more than just 2-point percentage.
But Josh Hart, I know. I mean, 3-point percent. Of course, Grimes is a better 3-point shooter. That's not a debate.
And mid-range.
No, I don't know about that. I don't know about it. First off, Grimes don't take mid-range shots. Come on, he always
mid-range shots.
Who you said Hart?
Hart doesn't take mid-range shots. He doesn't take any shots.
Hart take more shots than Grimes. How much you want to bet?
Takes more shots than Grimes? Stop it.
Nah, I'm lying. I'm capping. But no, you know what? Technically, I'm not capping because no. Look at it. For the year 24-25, Grimes took 9.3 shots.
Why you keep doing that?
Wait, what?
We're talking about you always do that. We can't just go on the year because Grimes didn't start the whole year.
Hold on. I messed up. I'm hold on. I'm bugging. I was looking at per 100. My fault. So on the year,
per 100 is better. Yeah, go per 100.
No. I don't need to. So yeah, Grimes took one more shot than Hart, right? But he only averaged one more point than Hart.
Why is it he took one more shot than Hart? Because they didn't play the same amount of games or the same amount of minutes. Look how many games they played.
Yeah, but Hart, but Grimes. I mean, Hart. Hart played 77 games though. Grimes played. Oh no, he played 75 games, so it's comparable.
How many starters?
He started 37 of the 75.
How's that the same?
But when he got to Philly, remember he started mostly every game when he went to Philly. And
yeah, but
Philly,
if he only started 37 out of 70, how is that? That's not comparable.
No. When he went to Philly, he started 25 games out of the 28. So when he was in Philly, he was a starter, and he averaged 21 a game when he went to Philly.
Okay, so we're just looking at the Philly stats only? Is that what we're doing? If we just look at the Philly stats only, then that's a good comparison.
Yeah, the Philly, let's look at the Philly stats. So in Philadelphia, because he was a starter on a trash team that had nobody, he took 16 shots.
He had to add all of that. Why you couldn't just say it?
I mean, it's a fact. There's a trash team that had nobody. He took 16.
What we're talking about. Can we just say the numbers?
All right, so look, he took 16 shots. He shot 37% from three. He only shot 47% from the field. Josh Hart is shooting 52% from the field. So, like, where you want to go? Josh Hart's a way better 2-point shooter.
What is he shooting from three?
Grimes is shooting 37%. Hart is shooting 33%.
All right. So now let's go to free throw percentage.
Free throw percentage, Grimes is shooting 72%. And Hart is shooting 76%.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, you trying to front on Josh Hart. I don't know why. I don't know why y'all trying to front on Josh Hart, man. Josh Hart is nice.
Now you're taking it too far.
So, I mean, he averaged probably more still. Let me see how many steals Grimes averages. So, Grimes, they average the same amount of steals.
Looking at the total number. Look at steals per minute. Stop looking at the total number.
I am. No, 1.5 steals. No, they both average 1.5. So Hart does. I mean, Hart brings the hustle. Let's look at turnovers. Oh, but look, 2.9 turnovers. I'll pull it up, but look, 2.9 turnovers for Grimes though. Josh Hart only 2.1. Yeah, effective with the basketball, not turning it over. And also, hold on, Quentin Grimes averaged. Let's see. Hold on, Quentin Grimes averaged 4.5 assists. So Josh Hart averaged more assists. He's a better playmaker, like I said. He's a that's not even a thought of a conversation about playmaking, right? So as far as you want to look at defensive rating, so Josh Hart's defensive rating was 112 last year. Quentin Grimes' defensive rating, right? Which, I mean, honestly, I don't even like looking at defensive rating like that because the reason why.
Why you couldn't say the number?
I'm going to say the number, but I'm just saying the reason why is because defensive rating doesn't account for matchups, right? Mm-hmm. So, like, you could have a high defensive rating, but like James Harden, but James Harden ain't guard nobody.
You gave a justification about this number before you gave it to us.
No, but technically, Josh Hart's defensive rating is better. According to Basketball Reference, Grimes was a 118 when he played with Philadelphia. So he was getting cooked last year. Yes. And if you want, we go to NBA.com.
Let's go back to what you said then, because that's only because he was on a trash team.
Yeah, and with a trash defense. And that's another thing, too. Your team helps. So that's why OKC Thunder That's why all those dudes got good defensive rating, because they got a good damn team. Like the team itself defensively is really good. That's going to boost up your ratings. So like when you look at defensive rating, you got to put it in the context, right? And a lot of people that they look at these advanced stats, but they're not applying the right context to it. That's why I don't even listen half the time. I'm not gonna say I don't listen. I don't really value half the time what people are saying about advanced stats, because most of the time they're not applying the right context. You know, and there's a nuance to this thing, you know, that, you know, it's not easy to grasp. I just want to make sure that what the hell am I looking at? Oh, playoffs. I want to make sure because sometimes the defensive rating on Basketball Reference is different from NBA.com. So I just want to make sure I got the right numbers. I just want to be thorough with it.
Yeah, Philly was tanking, so that's probably right.
It probably right. It probably is right, but I still like to be on the safe side. And you're right. They look. It's funny how the first thing that comes up, playoffs, and then no data is available. That means your team is trash. Anyway, let me let me go look at what is it, advanced stat. Once again, it's gonna be playoffs. We know they didn't make the playoffs, so we can't look at the playoffs with them. But where's this guy at? Quentin Grimes. Damn, they had so many players on their team. Jeez. Let's see. I just seen it. There's so many goddamn names. Oh yeah. Oh damn, they got it at 123. Shit. Yeah, the defense was trash. I'm not even gonna put that on Grimes, bro. I'm not gonna put that on Grimes. Josh Hart's just a better player. I think. Do we all agree that Josh Hart is better than Grimes?
Grimes is better. The chat thinks that Hart is a better player. He's not.
Let's see. What do y'all think? Is Josh Hart a better player than Quentin Grimes? Hell yeah. I did a video on this like 2 years ago. And it happened when Quentin Grimes was starting, right? And I was like, yo, Quentin Grimes is scared to shoot the ball. But once again, Tibbs. It could have been Tibbs. Okay, cool. Whatever. Bottom line is, a veteran should have been out there. Dante. Wait, was it Dante? Who was there when Grimes was starting? RJ.
I don't know, but who we needed when Butler was clowning everybody? We needed Grimes, not Hart.
We talking about when who was clowning everybody?
Butler.
You talking about which year? You talking about before OG Anunoby? Because that would be the guy.
That year that Butler stopped him in Miami. I don't know what year that was.
Yeah, that was before OG Anunoby. That was the guy we needed. We needed OG Anunoby, not Grimes. Yeah, not Grimes. I'm sorry.
Wait, but Grimes stopped Butler that year. What are you talking about? He was hurt too.
When you say Grimes, I mean, listen, man. I guess we just gonna live in research mode tonight, man. Listen, you know we can look this stuff up, right?
That counted. Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to look at what he averaged, right?
No,
and you know, yeah, okay. Let's not do that. But yeah, I don't think I think we needed OG Anunoby for that. And Quentin Grimes, good, talented young player. If he is better than Josh Hart, why can't he get Josh Hart money? Just saying, wouldn't that be fair?
Josh Hart got Josh Hart money when money was available. There is no money available.
No, but think about what we're saying. Josh Hart is a quality player. Everyone knows who Josh Hart is. He's on. He's mainstream as it gets, right? He's like the tier right below Brunson in mainstream right now. So everybody knows his value. If Quentin Grimes is on that level, why can't he get the bag? Oh, so well, I see right now why he can't be.
And being relevant is not always one and the same.
No, that's a fact. And no, coach,
because you're on a relevant team.
No, but coach, scrap what I'm saying. Look at Philadelphia's money. They're $10 million first apron space. That's the answer. They're not trying to go to apron. It's very simple. Like, yeah, that debunks the whole everything.
I,
They
I would
not.
like to see Grimes go back to his home in Houston. That's where he belongs.
That ain't happening. Houston spent too much money, man. Houston is done.
Yeah, but if he's gonna take less, he might as well take less there and be able to get in a good role.
Nah, it's very simple what's about to happen. So what's about to happen is the qualifying offer, $8 million. That's what's going to happen. Quentin Grimes going to get his little $8 million, and then he's going to be an unrestricted free agent next year to go wherever he wants. So yeah, that's what's going to happen.
Nobody has money next year either, right?
Hold on, let's pull it up.
Took their money for it was some summer.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely could pull it up. Hold on. Let's go to the NBA. And by the way, this is Sports Track. Yo, this is the best website to go on to look up contract stuff. There's no other website like it. This is the best website. Trust me. 100% guaranteed. So next season, yo, right now, I mean, of course, teams could dump salary. But right now, no, well, damn, teams technically can't dump salary if everybody's above the salary cap. But everybody's above the salary cap besides the Nets next year.
Yeah.
Of course, options are here. So, they could decline options. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure teams could free up money. But, like, right now, the way it stands, only the Nets.
I think 28 is the big free agent year. I think that's the next one.
Let's see, 28. Damn, the Bulls will have money that year if they don't do no other signings. Spurs, but no Wemby. I think Wemby's up in 20. I think this is the Wemby year.
Yeah, I think that's
what honestly
putting their money towards.
I'm gonna keep it real, coach. I don't think there's not gonna be no more money until the next TV deal. Cause I'm looking at the salaries. Look, I'm looking at it. Look, so look, 26, 27, right? Only the Nets. 26, 28. Only like what, 5 teams, 6 teams have cap space, but only 2 got enough significant space. But even San Antonio don't count because Wemby's gonna get paid, right?
Yeah,
Lakers don't count because Lakers, they're gonna do something, right?
But they didn't add the spike in salary increase.
No,
yet.
it is. It's accounted for. Yes, it is. Accounted for.
No,
the
it's accounted
10%.
for like it's going up 10% every year, but there's supposed to be a spike.
No. What happened was they smoothed it. So remember, so look, back in the day, right? When Randall and them was getting their contracts, they didn't smooth out the increase. So I can't remember.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the increase was, but it was way more than 10%. So in order to stop that and to conserve the money, they divided the increase out. So it's already projected. So look, so I had an article. I talked about it on a podcast, but let me just pull up a team to show you. Right. So look, when you go. So look, I don't want to go here. Hold on. I got to back up because I don't like the way that table looks. Hold on. Let me show you what I'm talking about. All right. Let me show you what I'm talking about. The money's already accounted for. It just doesn't become official until they announce it, but everyone knows what it's going to be because they already laid out what the groundwork is. So look, so this is 2026, right? So you see this cap maximum right here? This is the 15% growth or the whatever the 10%, whatever the number is, the 10%, this is it, right? The 154 million maximum. You see that? The 154? This is the cap, the salary cap maximum. When you go above this number, you're above the cap. Now look, I'm going to go back the year before. Okay? So when you go to 24, 25, you see the 140, the cap maximum. If you add the 10%, it'll give you the 154. So the number is already there. There is no more money. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So the numbers you see here is already in. That's why I like Sports Track. They already got the 10% increase in it. So when you go to the other years, right, you're getting the correct salary cap figure, right? So when you go to 26, 27, this number right here, The 165, once again, that's the 10%. You got me, coach? So it's
Got
there.
you.
But yeah, there's no more money coming. That's why I was telling Yuri earlier, he wanted to see expansion. Remember, if we expand the league, we got to share the money that's already there. There's not going to be more money, right? It'll be 32 teams sharing what 30 teams get, which would in turn lower the salary cap, right? So that's why I think it would be better to just add one team and then wait for the next CBA. I'm just saying, if they really want to bring another team right now, bring the one team and then wait for the new TV deal. So that way you can work out the numbers so the money will be more, right?
But you would have an unbalanced league.
But we did it before. Remember, we had 29 teams. We had that before. That's not new. Look, you can move. So look, if you want to do a Vegas team, right? All you gotta do is just move New Orleans over. One of the Midwest teams, just move them to the East. Simple fix.
I think it's gonna be Memphis.
You think it's gonna be Memphis?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's easy. Just move one of them teams over, bam, and that's how you do it. No, that's how you do it. But yeah, so yeah, no, the money is it is what it is. When there was an article, Fritz didn't think it was applicable, but there was an article talking about the NBA recession. Yeah, this is a recession, man. Only the rich get richer, and there is no middle class. It's either you getting a bag or you just getting bottom feeding money. And that's what you're seeing when you look at these rosters. Look at the Sixers, right? And to be fair, I'm going to go to this year because that's next year. I don't think that's a fair look. But look at the Sixers, yo. They got 3 players getting $37 million and more. And VJ Edgecombe is their first pick, right? Look at the rest of the salaries, y'all. $8 million, $5 million, $4 million, $2 million. This is what we talking about when we say NBA recession. You got 3 players that make over $37 million. The rest of the team barely make, well, only the rookie because he's a high pick. He got the $11 million, but everyone else make under $10 million. Okay, and you could go throughout the league and see this, especially when you look at teams that have star players. Let's go to the Lakers. Look at the Lakers. You got 2 guys that make $100 million together, right? Rui makes 18, then everybody else makes 13 and under. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. Look at the Nuggets. Look at this. They got 2 guys making 40-something plus million. They had 3 guys, but they traded Porter away. Right? And then everybody else making $4 million, $8 million. Gordon makes 21. Right? Jonas Valanciunas makes 10. That's the league that we're in, man. It's a recession. Good luck. Good luck to everybody trying to get a bag, bro. It's hard. Outspoken introvert said, move the Nets to Seattle. That's crazy. Grimes told them, F that. I'm checking everybody. Everybody anymore, let them take that burden. I don't know, man. I don't know. Dante is the reason why IQ and Grimes are gone. No, the reason why Grimes and IQ is gone is because the Knicks did not want to pay them. That's the reason. It's simple. I like Quickly, but y'all loved him. Oh, salute to Saponi. So who could you change Josh Hart for straight up? You know what? There's a way to look that up. Hold on. There's honestly, hold on. I think if we go here, okay, yeah, but hold on. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, we could look that up. So No, we can't because this is the average value. Let's see, contrast by position. Let's see if this is. Nah, it's not going to show the way I needed to. I needed to show like the current salary. It's not showing right. Kind of hard to look that up. Like you would have to go team by team and do it like 2K. Now in 2K, you could do it. If anybody has NBA 2K25, you could do it. All you gotta do is go to somewhere like in the My GM mode. You go to Player Finder or something like that, and you'll be able to see the list. I'm pretty sure they got it up here too. I just don't know how to see it. Let me see cash trackers. What's this? Active, total cash. I don't know what this is.
Someone you could trade Hart for.
Yeah, you know what I was trying to do? I was trying to look at like someone who makes like money near Hearts and then just work from there downward. That's what I was trying to do, but kind of hard to do because let me see cap hit. Oh, hold on, maybe this would be it. Okay, I think we got it, guys. I think we got it. All right, so look, so what we do, we scroll all the way down. All right, so look, these are all the guys that make around Josh Hart's salary. All right, you got Pope, Kyle Kuzma. You want to do Hart for Kuzma? Of course, you have to add some salary to it. You think Cleveland will give us DeAndre Hunter? Hell no. Would you do Miles Bridges? From the kid from Charlotte?
I would.
Yeah, I think that kid's nice. Oh, my fault. I don't got the research mode on. My bad. My fault, y'all. Y'all was wondering what I was looking at. This is what I was looking at. I found all the salaries, right? These are all the salaries. And you can see who, you know, who makes around what Hart makes. Colin Sexton. But we already got Clarkson, so that don't make no sense. Kevin Herter. Ooh, what about Keldon Johnson? I mean, he's a chuck, but hey, man, you get more offense on your bench, I guess. I don't know. Who you like, Grayson Allen? Ooh, I know Orlando won't do it, but what about Jonathan Isaac?
I like Jonathan Isaac.
Hell yeah. Hard
He's a
for Jonathan
defender.
Isaac. Let's set that up right now. And he can shoot the 3-ball. Yeah, I think we need to set that up right now. Leon Rose, if you listening, let me see. He shot.
He been hurt a lot though.
Wait, hold on. He only shot 20. What's these guys shooting 25% from 3?
I
hell?
think he just came off an injury.
Wait, hold up. Hold on. Let's back out of here. Hold up. This can't be right though. This can't be. There's no way. Why all the players that we want to get, they shooting a terribly low percentage from 3? I don't understand that. He's worse than Josh Hart from at the 3-ball. Look, that can't be right. Is my eyes this? Yeah, he shot 25%, bro. No, and he played 71 games. He ain't damn no injury. He ain't come on no damn injury. He played 71 games and shot 25% on 2 threes a game. Yeah, I'm good. I thought he could shoot the 3-ball. I'm good. I take the Okongwu kid from Atlanta, but I know they ain't gonna do that. PJ Washington.
Herb Jones.
Who said Trey Jones?
Herb Jones.
Oh. Yo, you get Herb Jones, bro? He could defend at a high level, man. Damn. Wait a minute. Did Herb Jones shoot 30% from three?
He did?
But he only played 20 games, to be fair. He only
Herb
played 20
Jones
games.
only played 20 games?
Yeah, he coming off an injury. Yeah, we're going back out of there. Austin Reeves. Yeah, yeah, guys. I'm not feeling none of these names here. I like Norman Powell, but that's not gonna happen. And Lou Dort, but that's definitely not gonna happen. Alex Caruso, but that's definitely not gonna happen. Ooh, what about Nembhard? You think the Pacers would give us Nembhard?
No.
That'd be a crazy ass trade. The ops doing trades. I can't even imagine that. Yeah,
They
guys.
told me they picked up a center that was good.
Who?
Indiana.
Who? Jay Huff? Man, please.
He's not good?
Jay Huff. I'm not gonna say he's not good, but I mean, let's pull up the numbers. I mean, if you like, yeah, we lost Mount Turner, but yo, we got Jay Huff. I mean, I don't think that I would say that out loud, right? I can't even spell the guy's name. Let me see, Jay Huff. I spelled it Jaff Huff. I was wilding. Well, look, I mean, this is what the brother's giving you. For his career, he's giving you well, not his career. Last year, he's giving you 6.9 points and 2 rebounds. If you telling me that that's what you're looking for to replace Miles Turner, I'm best of luck for you, man. The brother played 13 minutes, was his highest minute total in his career. So this is why I'm telling y'all, they're not starting Huff. They gonna start the Jackson kid. That's what they're gonna start. I don't know, Coach. I think Indiana's cooked. I think they're cooked, man. Now, he could be the next Isaiah Hartenstein, but I doubt it. What you said?
They have rights to their own pick this year?
Who? Indiana?
Yeah. I think they're in one of those situations where even tanking is not even worth it because you don't own your pick. Maybe Charlotte or Atlanta owns their pick.
Let's see. I'll look it up right now. I could have sworn they told you your picks on here too, though. That finder. Wait, hold on. I'm at J Huff. That's why. I'm wilding. Let me go to Indiana. I'll tell you right
They
now.
got their own pick. They do have their own pick.
Oh, you looked it up?
Yeah.
They might as well tank. I tell you what.
They might as
They
well
definitely gonna tank. They definitely tanking. 100%. 100,000% they tanking. They're gonna try to get that boy. Is it AJ or something like that? AJ something. I thought they told you the picks too. That's weird.
AJ died and stuff.
Yeah, that kid right there. They're gonna tank and try to get him.
Yeah.
Who's that?
From BYU?
Yeah. Yeah. Should have went to Duke, but that's a whole nother topic. Hey man, I'm trying to win NCAA championships every year, man.
I'm a UConn fan.
Okay. Why UConn?
I don't know. I just started liking UConn when I was a little kid. I always liked UConn.
Because I'm trying to think like what player would have went there to make you a fan of them, but I just couldn't think of it.
Chris Smith was my first favorite college basketball player. I think he played for Minnesota 2 years, and then was out of the league. And then
I don't
right
even remember who that is. You
after,
said Chris Smith. Who is that?
that was a long time ago. That was like in the 90s. He only played for Minnesota for like 2 years. That was the first. That was the first time I was like into college basketball. So when I was like in 8th grade.
Oh damn, you went way back.
Yeah.
I have no idea who that is. Yeah, I'm a Duke fan because of that bald-headed guy out of Chicago. I thought Grant Hill could be better than him, and boy, I was wrong. And once I found out that Grant Hill went to Duke, I just became a Duke fan. I'd never even seen Grant Hill play at Duke. That's the crazy part.
So why did you like Duke?
Because he went there. And I was just out. I was so, and they were the rival school to that bald-headed guy. So I'm like, I'm definitely going to rock with that school. Yeah, I just was trying to be against, I almost said his name. Almost slipped up. Oh, Knicks would be chance said Chris Smith was on UConn in 92. Damn. It's back in the day. It's back in the day. Donyell Marshall, he said at first. Donyell Marshall also went there?
Oh yeah, Donyell Marshall did go there.
He was nice.
Yeah.
Definitely know who he is. Knicks would be chance said Grant Hill was one of the best college ball players of all time. That's a fact. And that's why I became a Duke fan. Because everybody was saying, yo, man, this kid coming from Duke, he's nice. I'm like, from Duke? They're like, yeah. He's going to be better than Jordan. I'm like, better than Jordan? So that's when I started, checking him out. Slam magazines and all of that. Like, who is this dude?
And after his ankles went out, it was over.
Yeah, it was a wrap. Yeah, he couldn't hold up health-wise.
But
outside of that, man, he was incredible, man.
Being better than Jordan was that there was no way to replicate what Nike did for him. There's no way to replicate that.
Yeah. Man, listen, man. That guy, even though I can't stand him, he is the GOAT, bro. I don't give a damn about nobody from the 70s. Listen, man. What that dude was able to do in the modern era of basketball, bro, I don't think we'll ever see it again.
Even if you did see it again, just because of the media side of it, it would never really get the same push just because of the marketing.
Yeah, for sure. 100% media is going to be against it, especially the older people, from my age and up that actually seen that guy, still going to be around for a while. So good luck trying to get crack that. But also, I do think the competition, the talent is just too great to dominate. Like, wasn't it you or was that Knicks would be chance that said, I take the field over the favorite any day? That might have been Knicks would be chance that said that.
I think it was Knicks would be champs.
And I agree with him because it's so hard to dominate, right? And I think that's what makes him the greatest is that, and this is how I judge, players from different eras. How dominant were you against your peers? And I feel like, especially in the modern era of basketball, which I consider the modern era, anything beyond or past after 1975. Before that, you can have Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain. Okay, great. Fantastic. Before my era, not knocking them. Different times. Cool. But once, ABA, NBA merged, 3-point line, things like that. The way we play the game today, I think that, man, that dude, incredible. You know, and the '90s was a tough era. Like there was a lot of like really good teams that never win because of, you know, that guy's prowess, and then even Hakeem getting the 2, and then the Bad Boy Pistons having the 2, right? So it's like coming into the '90s, so it was no room for a Phoenix, a Knicks, right? A Pacers, right? All those other good teams, the Utahs, right? There was no room for them to win a championship. Whereas if those teams play today, they all be champions. Because every year, for the past 8 years, you had a different champion. So, you know, it's going to be harder to be as dominant as that guy. That's why they always go back to the 6 championships. You know, it's not about the amount of championships. It's just the dominance. Like, no one dominated an era like that since Bill Russell. But that, like I said, was before the modern era.
Yeah.
Yo, size 9 hit it. Grant Hill used to abuse Pippen. That's a fact. 100% fact. Never seen handles like that.
What year did Grant Hill come in?
This one, it was like mid 90s, probably like 94, so 93. Hold on, I'll pull it up. Something like that. He came in. Cause it was definitely after late now.
Shaq came in 92.
94, 95. Yeah. Mid 90s, 94, 95. And yep, and I remember, yo, matter of fact, I remember 94 in school. Man, this kid Grant Hill, right? Who is this guy? I don't know who he is. I wasn't watching college basketball. Like, who is that? And yo, you know, they showed me him. And then I went and I was able to see something on him. Because, you know, I at this time, I didn't have cable. So, you know, it was kind of hard for me to watch. I didn't have ESPN. So, but not at this time, at least. But I just remember, you know, magazines, that's the way we really seen things. And so once I seen him and I seen, you know, you see the stats, you see the interview, you're like, oh man, this guy's going to be the next one up. And yeah, that's all it was for me. But I knew it was the mid 90s though. 94, 95.
I thought between him and Penny, one of them was gonna top Jordan.
Yeah. I can't say I was a Penny fan, but I did respect the craft.
That guy
Penny was
awesome.
nice. Bro, he didn't have the hops that Jordan had, but he had hops. And yo, he had, man, shoot, man, the footwork, spin moves, I mean, handle. He was like a modern, I'm not going to say modern because it's modern, but it was like he was ahead of his time. I would say it like that. He was ahead of his time. 6'6" point guard, you know what I'm saying? That's what you see today. All these 6'4", 6'5", 6'6" point guard. He's like, I'm not gonna say he pioneered it, but I'm gonna say, you know, that flavor, that style, the handles, you know, the ability to get in the air, you know, he's shooting the fadeaways like Jordan. Yeah, he was incredible. He was incredible. And I said the man's name. Damn. Size 9, you are correct. Ain't nobody like that bald-headed guy. That's a fact. He used to kill. Yo, I used to coach. I used to cry tears. Real tears. When we lose to this guy. Angry tears. This is why, to this day, as a grown man, I will never own a pair of his sneakers. I will never buy it. Never. Never. Once I was old enough to buy my own sneakers, I bought Barkley. No. I was old enough to buy my own sneakers. KG. Who else was out there at that time? Can't remember. Either way, bottom line is I do remember KG. But man, I wasn't buying no none of that guy's sneakers. Never. That's the enemy. This would be chance that Penny had court vision, shooting, defense, and athletic. Facts. Only thing he didn't have, I would say, is the hops like Jordan. But everything else, the quickness, all of that he had. And he was tall. And yo, he was giving Jordan the business too. He was giving Jordan the business. He was the only one that I'm like, damn. Yo, he got Jordan out there looking like, like damn. But yeah, of course, you know, that guy got the last laugh. Yes, he did. Knicks would be chance. That was a huge gamble.
Hey, let me ask you a question. So I was saying that Bacome Dadier, to me, out of all the young guys, was the one who I feel is going to have the most chance to play and show what he's worth. Who do you think it is out of the young guys?
I mean, I feel like Ariel is a cheat code. Because I feel like you're gonna have injuries that, you know, big guys get hurt. I feel like he's a cheat code answer, so I might even gonna say him. If we change the start lineup and put a guard out there, I think Kolek could get time. If we put a big guy out there with Towns, maybe Bacome slides in at the 4 because now Yabu Sali, you know, starts, and maybe he don't want to put Josh Hart at the 4. You know, I think it depends on who starts.
So, wait a minute. You said if Deuce starts, you think Kolek will get minutes behind?
Yes, I think it's possible. I think it's possible. If Mike Brown is going 10, so you would have Kolek, Clarkson, Hart, Yabu, and Mitch.
Yeah, I see the people rotation, but if it's only, so how many minutes do you have Brunson playing per game?
That's a good question. You know what? How about we do this? Let's look up Sacramento and let's look at how he did the minutes there. I mean, maybe this is a potential answer for what to expect. I don't know. I'm gonna go to the 2024 Kings.
Who's their point guard?
Fox. So.
Oh yeah, 2024.
Well, Fox was playing more minutes than Brunson, to be honest. Fox played 35.9 minutes. That's way more than Brunson's ever got. Sabonis, 35.7 minutes. I shouldn't say way more. I'm gonna say it's more. Because Brunson had, I think his highest was 35.5. But and then Sabonis got 35.7. Keegan Murray, 33.6. And those are the only 3 players to get 30 minutes. Everybody else got under 30 minutes. So Harrison Barnes started all 82 games. He played 29 minutes. Malik Monk never started no game, straight bench mode. He got 26 minutes off the bench. So I think Clarkson going to get some time off the bench, y'all. Kevin Huerter, 24 minutes. He started 59 games. Trey Lyles, 20 minutes. He didn't start at all. And then Keon Ellis played 57 games, started 21 of them, and got 17 minutes. Davion Mitchell, 15 minutes. Chris Duarte, 12 minutes. So young boy. Hey, we got a young boy. Well, Keon Ellis is a young boy too, technically. And I don't know, the Sasha other dude from somewhere else. He he got 12 minutes. Right. So yeah, I mean, Mike Brown, these are 11 guys right here. And some of these guys didn't play the whole season. So, you know, I don't know. I mean, it looks like Mike Brown's playing anywhere between 9 to 10 guys. I would go to 24-25, but they had another coach come in, remember, towards the end. Damn, De'Aaron Fox minutes was 37 minutes last year, though. Jeez Louise. He was giving De'Aaron Fox. Now, imagine if Brunson played 37 minutes. Y'all said, hold on, wait a minute. I just thought about that, Coach. Didn't they say that Coach Tibbs was burning out our guys?
Yep.
Well, Jalen Brunson never got 37 minutes. I'm telling y'all that right now. If y'all want to see it, right, I'll put it on the screen for you. But I know for a fact because this is what I do, man. I keep track of the stats. All right, I don't remember everything, but I remember this. Jalen Brunson, his highest minutes was 35.4 under Tibbs. He's never played no more than that. So, hey, I don't know. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about that? Is that the reason why De'Aaron Fox was injured? He had a messed up finger. Next week, Chance said McCullough would have been a lottery pick if not for the injury. But yo, that dude, what's his name? Foxy. Foxy was breaking it down about Kevin McCullough. He said, yo, he can't shoot. How you feel about that, Next week, Champ?
Sounds like Josh Hart.
Yo, stop.
Because.
Man, Josh Hart is the 5th best player on the Knicks.
What?
That's so whoa. So who's better than Josh Hart?
I named 4 people better than Josh Hart.
I said the 5th. Okay, there's 4 people. Now, besides those 4,
I named 4 more people better than him.
Okay, let's go.
Mitchell Robinson's better than him.
Hell no. Guy, go ahead.
Yabusele's better than him.
Hey, go ahead.
Deuce is better than him.
All right, you reaching now. Now you reaching for the stars, man. We gotta stop. we gotta stop. Next thing you're gonna say, Tyler Kolek. Please. Yo, Knicks will be chance. I love that.
I won't say it.
I love what Knicks will be chance just said. Shooting is such an overrated way to judge a player coming into the league. That's a great answer. I agree. I think shooting is the easiest skill to improve upon. Easiest. Especially for a young, the easiest skill. Easiest. What other skill set you think you could improve upon better than shooting or easier than shooting?
Ball handling.
You're not going to become a better ball handler.
What you mean?
There's no way.
Be a better ball handler.
Hell no. If you ain't got no handles, dog, there's no way. No.
But everybody's handles gets better over time.
Yeah, but if you ain't got no handle, you always ain't gonna have handle. You're not gonna just have.
You're always gonna not have no shot.
No, that's not true.
Yeah,
not true. Jason Kidd became a really good shooter towards the end of his career.
True. Shaq never did.
Bro, I mean, listen, I never said everyone's going to become a best shooter. Man, come on, man. Why you guys got to go to the most extreme examples?
You went to the most extreme.
Nah, it's not the most extreme. Look at Jason Kidd. Jason Kidd started out shooting 27% from three.
Mm-hmm.
He finished shooting 35%. His highest three-point shooting percentage was
40.
In the Dallas days, he shot 42.5% at one point.
Yeah.
Shooting is the easiest skill to improve upon if you work on it. You know, not to say everyone's going to improve upon it, but McCullough Jr. is someone I believe that could improve upon his shooting.
I think he
Oh
could
my
be a better
God.
shooter than Josh Hart.
Oh man, you just don't like Hart, man. It's all good. Size 9 said Brown is not an upgrade. You see, I don't want to start another narrative, man. I really didn't want to do that. But I just didn't know that De'Aaron Fox was getting 37 minutes a night. I didn't know that. But that don't mean that he's not an upgrade or that he's a downgrade. I don't think he needs to be the upgrade.
Upgrade to what?
To Coach Tibbs.
He's an automatic upgrade to Coach Tibbs.
I can't say that.
Yeah, I think he's automatic because he is more inclusive.
Yeah, if you want to give him that quality, but he doesn't have more success than Coach Tibbs. The only thing he did that Coach Tibbs didn't do was go to the final.
That's more success.
Okay. All right. I respect it. He didn't have a 5-year. Well, yeah, he did. Cleveland. I forgot about the Cavaliers. That Cleveland run was epic. But I feel like Coach Tibbs, he might have did more. The totality, if you look at the totality of the stops, Coach Tibbs did more. If you just looking at the best stretch, then Mike Brown, hands down. What he did in Cleveland, yeah. Most coaches can't compare to what he did with LeBron in Cleveland.
Yeah. Look also what he did with Sacramento.
Yeah, but nah. Okay, so if you want, all right, let's do it like this then. I'll give you the Knicks. Look, so Coach Tibbs' best run, more than likely, is probably the Knicks, right? And then I give you Mike Brown, Cavaliers, his run. His run trumps.
Chicago.
Huh?
I would say Chicago.
You think Tibbs? Hold on.
Best run is Chicago.
You think so?
Yeah.
Why?
How many times did they go to the Eastern Conference Finals?
Thought they went once.
Oh.
I don't know though. No. To keep it real, I don't know. I'm gonna keep. I have no idea. They could have went more than once. I really don't know. Let's see. So look, his first year there, they won 62 games. Everybody was ranting and raving. That's when they lost in the conference finals. The next year they got bumped in the first round. The next year they got bumped in the second round. The next year they got bumped in the first round. The next year they got bumped in the second round. So you know what? It might be comparable. So they went to the conference finals at one time. It might be comparable, yo. Maybe his Chicago run might be just as good as his Knicks run. Because in his Knicks run, he got bumped in the first round. Didn't make no, you're right. Chicago runs better because he made the playoffs every year. Because we did miss the playoffs that one year. He didn't miss the playoffs in Chicago. So technically, I would give him his Chicago run. But you know what? Let's have just since we opened up Pandora's box, and this will probably be the last thing we talk about if we shut it down. You know, we could talk about basketball all night. This is what we do. I'm like a kid in the playground right now. Family sleeping. My time to thrive. Hold on, let me see. Oh damn! Wait, what did I do? Hold on, Mike Brown. Why is it? Okay. Wait. No, that's a different Mike Brown. Hold on. I pull up Mike Brown, a player. Mike Brown. I'm like, yo, this dude's getting buckets. Yeah, Mike Brown, the coach. Yeah, so this is Mike Brown record. So you see 50, 50, 45, 66, 61. Yo, that Cleveland run was special, bro. I think that if we compare Mike Brown's Cleveland run to Coach Tibbs' Chicago run, you got to go with Mike Brown's Cleveland run. The problem after this point, though, Coach, is that he doesn't have another good run in him. Like, his other runs are not on the level of Coach Tibbs. So Coach Tibbs had more successful seasons than Mike Brown. That's why I don't know if I would say he's an upgrade. I wouldn't say he's a downgrade, though. The Knicks teams is better than those Bulls teams. I hear you, Knicks will be champs. The only problem is he made the playoffs every year in Chicago. And he made the second round pretty much every year. I think they only been to the first round one time. Well, Coach Tibbs only been to the first round one time too, but oh, I see you, Bodega Wi-Fi, because he beat Raleigh. But I'm just saying that Chicago, he's 62 wins, 50 wins, 45, 48, 50. That's hella impressive, man.
Hey, Karan, I'm gonna have to get off.
All right, Coach, man. Great rocking. I'm about to shut it down too, man. Thank you for hanging out, Coach. I appreciate you.
I take it easy.
All right. All right, man. That was Coach, man. This is the wind down. Get ready to shut it down. But great conversation, man. Size 9 is right. Bulls has some squads, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, but that counts though. Knicks will be chance. He missed the playoffs. You gotta count it. So it's like 5 playoffs to 4 playoffs and 1 missed playoff. But this is why I don't think that Mike Brown is an upgrade, nor do I think he's a downgrade. Right? Mike Brown had a great run with Cleveland, and then that was it. Like Coach Tibbs was a coach. He pretty much was a head coach for like 10 years straight. Coach Tibbs was a head coach for 14 years straight. Right? So, no, I'm sorry. I should say not 14 years straight. I should say for 14 out of the 15 years. Because he did miss the 2019-2020 season. I guess he took that year off. And then the Knicks hired him. So, yeah, Coach Tibbs has been a head coach. Like, once Coach Tibbs became a head coach, he didn't go back to be an assistant coach. Mike Brown, you know, he went from being a head coach to an assistant. Again, Tibbs never did that. Unless Tibbs signed to become a head assistant coach this year. Thank you, AP. No, but wasn't those Bulls teams hurt too, though? I could have sworn them Bulls teams was hurt too. Hold on. Let's pull it up. They lost to LeBron, but remember, they losing to LeBron, though. We never lost to Boston. I mean, I guess we lost to Miami. You know, Miami did go to the finals, but, you know. Oh, no, they didn't. They got their health. D. Rose, Butler, Gasol, Dunleavy, Taj Gibson. Nice squad. That's a hell of a squad. Hold up. I guess you might be right. Knicks will be champs. I'm still going with the Bulls, though. I think the Bulls are better. Yes, outspoken introvert. Bingo. Different is better. And I think that's what it would be. It's not that he's a better coach. Like, even if he wins the championship, I was one of the guys that thought that Tibbs could win the championship. I'm going to keep it a buck with y'all. The Tibbs that, the team Tibbs beat had an MVP play on it. Wait, which team we beat that had the MVP? You talking about, Embiid. Yeah, but Embiid ain't win nothing. We did knock off a defending champ. That's facts. That's facts. I don't think the Bulls knocked off a defending champ. I don't think they did, no. But the East was trash at that time, though. But I do agree with what outspoken introvert said. Sometimes different is better. By the way, you know, before I get out of here, I know I'm at the 4-hour mark, but I'm still going to do it anyway. I do want to take the time to show you guys the channel memberships. Yeah, I got scared just now. I thought they said that my channel was not available. That'd have been kind of sad. But I'm like, wait a minute, we're live right now. So I just wanted to show you what happens when you join the channel, right? You know, you get access to some of the perks. We got the Starter Knicks fan, hardcore Knicks fan. I'm only gonna talk about the Starter Knicks fan. Great place to start. So, you know, when you get the starter package, you get access to the Knicks Tape Madness Discord server, which is a private Discord server where, you know, you get access to me. If you're enjoying this conversation, we can continue it inside the Discord server. I don't do the free for all. Everyone can sign up for Discord server. I don't like it. Too many trolls, too much to micromanage. The people in here are all good people. You see Knicks will be champs. You see Yuri. You see my man J-Tap, HRM the Great. Just to name a few that are in the Discord server. Definitely get access to that. And you'll be able to have more conversations with me. Of course, members get the cool badges. You got all different types of colors depending on the duration and how long you've been a member. Also, you get access to members only live chats like the video I did last time. By the way, go check out that if you didn't check it out already. I gave the real reason why Coach Tibbs was fired. I did the whole timeline. After you watch the video, you wouldn't, make any statement like, why did they fire Tibbs? He was a great coach who had 50 wins. I addressed all of it. I got tired of people saying it. That's why I recorded the video, because I don't think people really know why Tibbs was fired. So definitely, when I did that show, it was a members only live chat. Sometimes when I'm doing videos like that, because like you see tonight, I get engaged in the chat. So I just make it so the members could talk and I could be laser focused what I'm doing while giving the channel members the opportunity to contribute to the channel. Also, we got special content, status updates, photos updates, videos. Got this video series called The Unfiltered Thought, where I just kind of like go in. I might, it's kind of late. I probably just hit the sack. But normally around 3 o'clock, I record these videos, Unfiltered Thoughts, where I give you my truest perspectives. And we just have great, conversation and intel. And my last couple of videos I did was We Are Not the Detroit Pistons. I just had the urge to do that video. I also did a video on Charles Oakley, and the situation he had with the Knicks. Just real unfiltered talk is always what you're going to get. No edit, no fluff, no none of that. So that's another thing you get. Also, I do members only live streams. This Sunday, I will be hooping in Brooklyn. Channel members get to watch me via live stream. It's going down this Sunday in Brooklyn. So you should join the channel so you can check that out. I got more ideas for content coming as well. And members get shouted out, as you always know. And also members get a discount on the merch. Shop that this week inside theknicks.com. And you'll be able to see some of the stuff here. We got mugs. We got t-shirts. All types of stuff when you go there. So channel members also get a big time discount on that. Let me read your comments on the way out. Let's see. Next will be Champ said, I agree. Brown has big shoes to fill. Yeah, Brown is not gonna fall apart. Yeah, but Brown is not the upgrade. I agree with that, and I don't think he needs to be. But I do think he's on Coach Tibbs' level, 100%. I think they're on the same level. I don't think that Coach Tibbs is up here and then Brown is down here. Embiid was an MVP caliber player. He was an MVP. No. Knicks will be champs. Just because you have an MVP on your team, that doesn't make you a contender. What makes you a contender is, one, you get to the Eastern Conference Finals. That's something the Sixers never did. So the Sixers are not title contenders. We got to the Eastern Conference Finals. That makes us title contenders. But I do want to give a big time salute to everybody that was in the building, all the callers, Yuri, Coach, JJ, both JJs, JJP NYC, and the other JJ. Salute to everyone that's in the chat, size 9. Of course, Knicks will be Chance 2526, Knicks Tape Madness Discord server, channel member. I saw Beeman Boys in here earlier. I seen Outspoken Introvert. I see AP, one of the first channel members. Thank you for giving me that salute on a great show. Salute to who else was in the building? Everybody. Saponi, right? Salute to Saponi. He plays 11 deep. I didn't catch this comment. If he plays 11 deep, he'll be able to find the right lineup. I don't know if he's going to play 11 guys. I think it'll be 9 or 10. And this has size 9. Salute to size 9. Bodega Wi-Fi. Salute to you, Bodega Wi-Fi. Salute to Maxine. She was in the building early, ASAP. Salute to HRM. Knicks Tape Madness Discord server channel member. He definitely was in the building. Salute to Yuri as well. Same thing. Channel mod, channel member, and Knicks Tape Madness Discord server. Who else was in the building? There was a couple of people out here tonight, man. I want to give you guys a big thanks. I think Fritz showed up. Maybe Big Dog Talk Sports showed up. E. Gibson showed up. New Lord. Salute to New Lord. He actually was one of the top fans. Salute to all of the top. Oh, you know what? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to read the top fans off. All right. So salute to BS, B5. I think that's BS or BS 10, 258. Salute to you. New Lord number 2, size 9 number. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Hotline Bling. Salute to Hotline Bling. Salute the Knicks Yak. Oh, and of course, salute the coach, one of the first channel members, and first channel mods, channel member, Knicks Tape Madness Discord server. Salute to Randu. Of course, the super mod own Dios. Wow, I could just, this top fans thing is so cool. I don't gotta go to the chat, man. But I want to give a big time thanks to everybody that tuned in, man. Salute to all y'all. And until next time, always, let's go. Knicks.